All right, another successful mission.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew! Morning, everybody! Happy Thursday and happy first day of the 2026 Epcot International Food and Wine Festival. You know, I've been doing this way too long, that becomes a little easier to say. I mean, let's just be honest, that's a long thing. That's a mouthful. As much food as there is at the festival, having to learn to say Epcot International Food and Wine Festival is, oh no, he's not going to let you in. You're not allowed to come in, sir. We are on our way. We're on World Drive coming into Walt Disney World Resort. We've just crossed under the sign and we are on our way over to Epcot. Started a little bit early so you guys can see what the traffic will look like coming in. I don't know if it will be long. Sometimes the first day people are excited and they get here and you gotta wait a while to get inside. So we're gonna see what it looks like as we come around the corner. But we're glad you guys could join us here at Ear to Ear Magic. We are a family-friendly streaming channel where we come to the parks here in Central Florida, here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort every Monday through Friday. We have been bringing you guys here live since the summer of 2020. The channel started in 2016, but we're glad you guys are here today. Thank you guys so much for joining. My name is Chris. My wife Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. I am driving at the moment. My son Owen is holding the camera.
Hello.
And Owen cannot say no to a festival day. The festival of no festivals at Epcot.
Especially the first day.
Alright. Call it. Gonna be a long line or not too bad?
I'm gonna say maybe slightly longer, but not too bad.
See? There have been times we've shown up before, especially the first weekend. Yeah, this is not bad.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah.
The very first weekend, like this Saturday, when you get in, just be prepared that you're going to have to sit for a bit to get in through the parking tolls. Also, if you haven't been to Epcot in a while, what we want to point out to you right now is they have added lane guards. To the parking area, such that when you get farther on up, you cannot change lanes last minute.
Epcot Welcome. Oh wait, no, the W is in frame. Welcome. There we go.
Welcome to Epcot. You have arrived at your destination.
How's everyone doing this morning? Good morning, Yoo-Hoo, Carol, Ginger Snaps. Carol, do you have your booklet with you? I do have last year's booklet, so I can actually see what has changed. Because we were talking about this a lot, but sometimes Disney will list an item as new when it isn't actually new, or it's returning, or something has changed. And then there'll be times where something is new and they don't list it as new at all. So I just like having that on me.
You know, it's like a drug prescription where, you know, they'll change one little part of the prescription medication, just one little part, so they can keep it from having a generic anymore. And change just a little bit.
Good morning. Look at my, I not roll down the window. Why
I can do that. Look at that.
Welcome.
Morning.
Annual pass your hotel?
Yes.
Yep.
Beep, beep.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Have a good day today. Thank you.
Thank you.
I usually have that thing already out.
We should create something that allows you to put a magic band like scanner or RFID chip on the side of your car.
What?
So you never have to pull out your ID or store your magic band while you do this.
I'm not sure how you feel about that. I feel like I don't think, people put like, password stickers and like stuff in their cars at a time, but I'm not sure how I feel about having like a dedicated like scanner attached to the car. I don't know.
Like I'm here all the time. I'm just gonna put this right here. Until it's the first day, they're parking up in the front parking lot. Set it in the back.
Park doesn't open for another 8 minutes, so that's crazy. Yes, be your
Just joining us, good morning. We're parking and getting ready to get into Epcot. We're going to be parking in Crush this morning. Taking you guys in for the first day of the 2026 Epcot International Food and Wine Festival. What are we going to do today? We're going to check out the decorations. We're going to check out the merchandise that's available. We're going to do our best and we get all the way around to all of the food booths and talk about the menus and you also know what is available and pricing. We would love for you guys to follow along with us by opening up your My Disney Experience app today. There will be a spot on the front page of the My Disney Experience app that will allow you to look at the menus and the pricing as well. They've gotten so much better. Back in the day, if you weren't here and you didn't have a festival booklet, then you did not know what was going on. Now you guys can watch along with us and see prices and names of booths and everything else on your My Disney Experience app. So feel free to open that up and use that to your advantage. Today we are not going to be doing a food poll. Owen and I have talked about it. Instead of doing a food poll like we normally do and have been doing since 2022, where we let you as the viewers and as the crew choose which one booth we're going to go to every week we come, because we're not your Disney website that comes and eats every single food item on the first day. We're going to savor the foods. We're going to eat a little bit along the way, and in the future we're going to let you guys choose exactly where we go. But today, Owen and I decided that we're gonna instead focus on like maybe our top 3 individual items, and instead of focusing on the food booth or the food kitchen and doing the whole kitchen, we're gonna just pick individual items that we are most excited about. Maybe they're a returning item, maybe they're a brand new item.
I do have a few things in mind here and there.
Okay, so we're gonna be checking those out and have a little bit of food with that. We are not going to be doing a food fast, crazy, spending $750 and buying everything, looking at it, taking a picture and throwing it away. It's not how we operate here on the channel. So we invite you, if you're watching today for the very first time, to come back with us every week that between now and the 3rd week of November, and be a part of experiencing more of the food festival along with us. So we're gonna savor, and we're gonna sit, and we're gonna take our time.
So someone asked, tries to be really fast, if there's any, Gina, is there any, is there a food booth you're most excited to try? Here's the thing, food items, yes. Food booth, like overall, not really, cause...
Well, last year I was really excited about the Muses of the Galaxy. Because that was a new booth. The thing that I don't like about this year's is that they've scattered, what's the word I'm looking
dates?
for?
Like opening dates, or?
Not all the booths are open today.
Yeah.
They've sort of spread them out, in which certain ones aren't going to open until September, others are going to even open until October. So, you know, it's kind of mean to say, we've got this food, but you got to wait another month before you can get it.
Yeah.
So, here, I'll take this.
So there are a few items that we may pick up today. Some are, I think since we're doing individual items, there is an item that just came to me just now that I think we may need to end up getting. That's new. We have our new poutineery, and of course, but like before, they're going to have seasonal poutine for the festival, and they're going to have this is either going to be really good or like a blasphemy against poutine itself. Korean style poutine.
Wow, you got something. Good job, buddy. What is it? Our water's really high. We got a lot of rain yesterday. A lot of rain last night. It was a big storm. It was so bad of a storm at one point last night that the thunder and lightning was so strong that my dog Nova, who's not normally scared of stuff like that, came and laid back down beside me and gave me a look like, "Are we okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're fine." She goes, "Okay, I was just wondering because that's really loud." This is a dog who grew up being behind the Magic Kingdom, having fireworks every night. Fireworks have never bothered her, but the thunder last night, she was like, "I don't know." She says, "Are we good, Dad?" I'm like, "Yeah, we're good." So look at all the water we have. It is really high. Oh, sorry. Korean style poutineery. And we were squirrel? Where are we at? Epcot, that's right. It's weird to take something like poutine, which is very Canadian, and then throw a Korean style onto it.
That being said, it does pique my interest, and we're doing into items I'm more trying to just like
Korean style poutine. How about our Canadian fam? What do you guys think about that?
I don't once again it wasn't like so I can read this description. I remember it I remember it like grabbing.
Well, it's now 8:59. The park is just about to open. We'll go through security, get you guys inside. We will be first going to check out merchandise, as we always do. There may be a little bit of a line to get in, because when that many people come in, first day, you may have to wait a bit. Glad you guys are here to spend the morning with us. How you doing, Jake Kente? Randy and Heidi, good morning. Greg is here. Jennifer K. Gallery Man, how you doing? Sarah loves Disney. Good morning, JP Diz. Sarah loves Disney. I hope they don't butcher that one. I love a good poutine. So is there anything specific as to why it's Korean style? Is it the sauce? Is it the protein? Okay, you've got me. You've piqued my interest. I'm
So I might as well show this off. If you want to get a list, if you go from like the top of the app and then scroll down a bit, there's going to be inside like a.
Hang on, let me show everybody. On the My Disney Experience app this morning, on the first page, right there, the first tab on the very far left, you scroll down, you'll see International Food and Wine Festival. You can hit the guide, and you can explore all the stuff that we're going to see today. So this is an interactive live stream that only can.
There's actually a map that shows just the options available, so it's really handy.
All right, what do you guys think? Korean style poutine? Is that on the list? Lisa B watching all the commercials first. Thank you. I know there are pains.
French fries, cheese curds, gochujang gravy, kimchi pickles,
Ooh, kimchi pickles. That sounds pretty good. How you doing this morning, Tiki Man fan? Right.
Oh, so,
how are you?
Not really. It doesn't have much money per person, but a beverage option at the poutine is a spiced apple slushy.
Spiced apple slushy. Well, you know, we just got our pumpkin yesterday, or the day before, over at Starbucks. So, spiced apple slushy and a Korean-inspired poutine. Okay, I'm game. How you doing, loser dork face? Welcome in. That reminds me, I have to change my messages to all messages, guys.
Any lobster off the top of my head? Oh no, there's lobster roll.
Leo, it's the same like saying Korean style barbecue tacos. Korean style barbecue.
I need everybody to take those steps to the other side of the yellow line for me, please. Everybody over for me, friends, please.
The children he's talking to are not able to hear him. So, all right, we are going to be going through security this morning, guys, which means we are going to have to put pause on our stream. We're really big about making sure we follow the rules. We all do it the right way. Can we not take a right here? All right, bud. Can I get you to hold this money?
Okay, we are about to go through security. We do not record any audio or visual recordings from security. We will be back with you guys in just a second. So Dad got nabbed, so we'll be waiting here for a second, which is fine. You know, it is a perfect time. We have a couple of seconds. Actually, you know what? I have. No. Give me a second. Let me see everything. While we are sitting here, let's go through, you know, some of the like upfront notes I've had on some of the changes. So Guardians of Gyoza, really interesting booth that was introduced last year. 3 different types of dumplings. My favorite ended up being the buffalo style dumplings from last year. They ended up getting rid of those, which I was sad because not only was I thought was a really interesting take on buffalo wings, just adding buffalo wing sauce to dumplings, but it was one of the few situations where buffalo sauce was actually buffalo sauce in it, because usually when they say it's buffalo, it's just a very light tangy sauce. It's not actually buffalo. So I'm very sad about that. That does that and another option has been replaced with additional another type of dumpling. So and this may not exactly be as good as the buffalo. One that did catch my interest is the first option on the menu, which is the basil pesto chicken dumplings. Still $6. Chicken dumplings, basil pesto, fatura, tomato cafe, and balsamic. We also have the street corn style dumplings from last year. That was Dad's favorite, so his favorite got to stay on the menu. We also have another new option, the edamame dumplings, butternut squash puree, caramelized onions, sage, and walnut toasted garlic adele. That is plant-based, so. We are talking about the Korean style cuisine. What else? Oh, Japan. So I believe last year as well, if I remember correctly, they introduced these hand rolls, which I was very excited to try. The pictures showed this big like roll filled with like rice and meat in 2 different versions. Unfortunately, one, last year they were really small, which could change this year, we'll see. And 2, they were very high in price, which looking at the menu now, yeah, they're still very high. One being $9 and another being $10. I really hope they like up the size a bit. Yeah, our trash cans here are gone. I was going to come over here, but I can't. What was that? I was going to place it over here, but
the trash cans are gone. That's the weird thing for me, is that the systematic replacement of regular trash cans with the big bellies means that the trash cans that we're so used to using in certain spaces
I've just been moved.
are just gone. And I know it's weird. Things that you couldn't figure on trash can being in a certain location.
I mean, it isn't even like an Epcot, oh, we need to put something for food thing. If there is a situation where we need to like mess with the gimbal or like change something and like set it down, the easiest and most convenient place to do that most usually will be a trash can.
What makes Universal so interesting is that Universal does not have trash cans that have a top.
Yeah.
So you can't set things on top of the universal trash can.
You guys are all set. Just watch out behind you. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Also, have a great day, my friend.
Oh, this is going to be the display. They're really focusing more on the third years. Usually like Remy or like Emil would be somewhere here, but
He is. He's in there. You know what's not there? The luggage tag.
the luggage tag yesterday. And if you go back to yesterday's stream, you actually see that they have a luggage tag saying this actually starts on the 27th.
Last year?
Yes.
Well, it's good to see you again. Yes.
Yeah.
Love them.
You're gonna run the white and dine?
Oh yes. Are you gonna be here for wine and dine?
Yes. Wine and dine in January and then for the Christmas.
Sweet. Well, we have meetups on those weekends. If you want to come hang out with the rest of the people that are doing our live streams, we change them up in different locations.
Oh yeah.
But we will have a one. It's always on Saturday from 2 to 4.
Okay.
So listen to the streams or go onto our Run Disney page.
Okay.
And come and hang out with us. We'd love to see you then at Wine and Dine. Have fun today. We have another Magic Crew member who watches with us who is going to be coming here for Wine and Dine. So yeah, if you're going to be coming for Wine and Dine in October, guys, come and hang out with us on Saturday. Matter of fact, we're going to have more than just Saturday. We're going to have breakfast before the expo on Thursday. We're going to run together on the 5K on Friday. Saturday, we're going to have a meet and greet for the whole crew from 2 to 4. And Sunday, we're going to be watching the fireworks here at Epcot together from Canada Pavilion. Good morning, Quaharini. Good to see you this morning. Hey, Greg. Megan, good morning. Taz Venture, how you doing? So you guys were with us yesterday during our 39K celebration. We came over and they had a luggage tag over here that said that the start of the festival was today. And I have, was explaining the reason that the luggage tag was there for anybody who showed up early. They didn't get overly excited about a festival that hadn't started yet. So there we go. Yeah, it didn't work for us, did you get two?
Yes, I'll have a second one in the pocket.
This is mine.
Yeah, it's yours.
This is for me to read and to look at. Hang on, let me take my customary picture of the food passport. Here you go. I gotta find a way to be creative.
Going to everyone's doing it. 333 people in today. Up just saying the 329. Had that for a second. How's everyone doing? Good morning, SK. Thank you to everyone who's coming in. Also, everyone who's hit the like button. Yeah, I don't think it's kind of hard for that to not have that look to it. Just because of the grooves of the pattern. It's always going to look that nice. Monorail that you can't see. Can you guess the color of the monorail? It's green. Do you want me to go forward? Okay. Oh, there's another one. Good job on the legacy. So we'll be showing off the merch and then just taking a general walk around the area, talking about the food booths, what has changed, our personal notes on food booths, maybe old or new. There, I got the Soarin' Over Fiji essential oil smell going. Saying I'm not there when I'm saying I'm there with you guys. I'm not working on many projects. Nice to see you today. Is that from Bose or a different company? I think we're already talking about potentially getting Korean poutine today, but we'll see. We'll probably end up getting maybe one or two more things as well. It may be something new, it may be something that we really enjoyed in the past and are happy to return to. Magic Cannon Co. Okay, noted. I mean, when you think of like a scent specifically from the parks, the first thing I think of is Bose, especially if anyone in chat knows and uses Clover World. Daisy's over there in a chef outfit.
Daisy's all chefed out.
Yeah. I wonder if that's going to be just for today or if that's going to be for the rest of the festival. It's interesting.
Can we go get it a much longer life?
Yes. Yes.
Good morning, guys. Happy Thursday and welcome in to our very first day of the 2026 Epcot International Food and Wine Festival. It's a good day. It's a good day. Thank you guys for joining us here. To all of our crew, you guys know how much we enjoy the Epcot Festival and spending them with you guys. So this just opens up a new season for us. We're into the final part of our year, and a lot of exciting things are happening. Halloween season has started at Disney already. Halloween Horror Night starts tomorrow at Universal Orlando Resorts. Next month, September, we're going to be running at Dollywood, which is going to usher in our Halloween High Seas cruise in October, and then our Wine and Dine. So it's just good things. Good things are coming.
Look at the windows. Look at the frosted windows.
So much condensation.
On Connections Cafe. It's probably due to yesterday how much it rained. It downpoured. The sky opened up. The storm was so intense at one point. At one point when I was at work yesterday. We had like a slight power surge, and we actually had a few equipment, like a few like gadgets here and there just get like knocked out completely. You need to restart them. I feel like they have that queue now just as like a precaution. Like sometimes it does get a little long, but for like the last 2 or 3 festivals, there hasn't really been much of a line.
Let's go get in the line.
From past, we have 30 years, we're celebrating 30 years of Food and Wine. These are items from past Food and Wine festivals that are returning or are still here that honors the legacy of this. There's 30 years, 3 decades. Look at the lamb chop. Seafood roll, potato pierogi. Filet mignon. Good morning. Let me throw this back in here. Doesn't seem to be too crowded. What's going on here? I'm confused. Normally it's like so many people. I'm gonna put my other device back in here. Alright. I can see the chat with you guys here today. All right, let's take a deep breath, guys. Take a deep breath. New merch, new day. We can do this. Good morning, Kara. Thanks for joining us this morning. Shall we do this? All right, let's go. MySpace? When did it become MySpace? I hear that you're going to be joining us for some festivities in October. How are you doing today? No. I rest after. Yeah. That's all gone. Especially for Run Disney weekends are never a weekend of rest. No. Well, I was talking with some others, you know, we're going to have some great times to do some things over the week, so I'm looking forward to it. So, in between, you know, the running, the racing. Is it going to be both of you?
No.
Just you? Okay. Well, we'll have to maybe FaceTime him and say hi and everything else as well. So, did you want to say hi to anybody? You can. Sure. Always ask to make sure. Well, we're just getting started. You know, and it's kind of fun to get into the first new nerds. But Mickey Mel, how are you today?
Good.
And tired.
I got up at 5:30.
Oh my goodness. Oh, because did you drive down this morning?
And I'll drive home.
So we had someone come into our stream on Monday, said they're going to be moving here in January.
Okay.
And they were a little concerned because they were going to be close to here, but it's still going to be a 2.5 hour drive. So is that anything to worry about? No.
No.
That's
I mean, depends on the person.
Yeah.
It depends on how bad you want to be here.
I mean, we do the same thing when we go out to, Fort Lauderdale or Miami or something like that, where you got
See, like I'm
3 hours or 4
down
hours.
here, I'll probably leave around 1 and go home.
And then
Doug will get off work and he'll never know I left.
Unless he's
Leave at
watching the
same
stream
thing.
later. Like, wait,
Oh, he
I know
knows I'm
her.
here. Yeah.
So
It's like, bye, have a safe trip. I'll see you when I get home. Yep, I'll spend all your money.
do you ever
but
bring him
okay.
back something from the festival? Like, I got you a little
Usually,
something,
but
something that can travel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm buying a lot of stuff. Like a popcorn bucket, the Mickey Dracula, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get that now, so I don't have to get that in a couple of weeks.
There you go.
Stuff like that.
When you come in October for Wine and Dine Weekend, are you going to be doing any of the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween parties? I know a lot of the crew are thinking about doing
I'm
that.
with that group.
Yeah.
Well, there's a group of us.
So, keep an eye out for some crew. I don't know if we're going to be doing that any of those times. It depends. But, I know there's still some... With getting up,
Fridays?
Yeah, when you get up at 2 o'clock in the morning to run a race, you're not so much staying up till 1 o'clock in the morning for a Halloween party. So,
That's their choice, not mine.
well, say hey to Doug.
Okay.
And we'll see you guys again soon.
Okay.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. See you in a couple of weeks.
I've been so distracted by these two. He's a purse. He's a bag.
This side says Dale, this side says taste buds.
Greg, it would be really hard if you were here. Like, how do you... It's something we've learned. There's a secret. There's a big secret, Greg. One, you learn that you don't have to buy everything.
Mm-hmm.
And two, if you don't have a budget to spend on, then you don't have to worry about spending all your budget on it. So there we go. Are those blueberries?
Yep. It's like a
That
cheesecake.
is like a blueberry cheesecake. And that is a very cute bag. It is probably the most impractical bag.
Oh my god.
It's $100. About $100.
$100 to hold one item.
About $100. You need one triangle-shaped item, perfectly.
Square shape, you're out of luck.
Circle, can't do it. It cannot have any round edges.
Used to go so wrong, but imagine like you open it up and there's like a piece of like actual cheesecake in there that's been like slightly smushed.
That's a perfect idea. Can we actually put real cheesecake in here and bring it with us to places? Like you could go to the movies and have your own blueberry cheesecake slice.
Honestly, it's nice and like triangular. You could definitely get like a Rubbermaid put in there. And
Yeah.
It's, like, won't get squished into the bag. So crazy.
People are like, what's inside your cheesecake bag? Cheesecake? I mean, what else,
Bring
right?
like 3 slices of pizza.
We just bring our own stuff to Fantasmic. There we go. So, it is a cute bag. 2 years ago when the big thing was people would go to the Woody's rodeo or the Rudy's barbecue, and they'd take their popcorn bucket and fill it with ribs and then take it to Fantasmic. It's a choice. It's a choice. Hey, doing good. How are you? We're admiring our bag that can be perfect for holding cheesecake and pizza.
I see you upgraded from, we used to have the same gimbal, the old light.
I had to. The other one burned out on me. I wear one out about once a year.
I don't use the gimbal anymore.
We literally started a stream one day and I turned the gimbal and started spinning around and then started smoking.
You've been streaming some different places lately. It's pretty cool, actually.
It is kind of nice. For us, I like the fact that even with the parks, we still want to change it up and do something different. But that's why we also like to just go to somewhere completely new every once in a while. Because the parks, after a while, it's you've got to have some variety. So, what's your focus on today?
For me, Instagram, because when I checked last night, there were 16 scheduled streams.
Oh my goodness!
And so, like,
It's a fight thing sometimes.
And so, like, I did the party on Sunday and did really well. I think it's like my 5th best ever. But You know, I'm just gonna come take pictures, hang out, and like just enjoy the day because
Make the most out of it. Yeah. And that's the hard thing. Sometimes we get into this so much, we don't get a chance to enjoy it. So as long as you can enjoy it. Well, it's good to see you again.
Yeah, you'll always see me on the first day of every festival because that's when we usually see each other.
That's where we know we're going to be here if we can. I think
I know where you are pretty much every day. So.
We missed the first day of the festival one year, like 2 years ago, and I was depressed the entire day. It's like this. I know I should be.
I was
So
like, when I went to Disneyland.
Keep showing some more stuff in there as well. Keep that. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Craft have been more condensed compared to previous years. Here we have the ears that were shown up in the mannequin earlier. These spin. Oh, they spin. Spin. Sorry. Comes with a little hat.
Are you sure that's what you want?
We have
How about we put some
this long sleeve shirt, $80. Is it Spirit Jersey? That's Spirit Jersey is. Yeah, I think that counts for that. Kind of hard to show the sign on the back because I have two hands at the moment, but yeah, I think that's in the realm of Spirit Jersey-ish. That balloon's there in that section. Here we have, we forgot the actual design for this hoodie, so we cut off a piece of bathroom carpet and just sewed it to the front of this hoodie. I joke about that, but that was nice. Good design. May have to worry about that not getting messy. $75. Is there anything on the back? Nope. Very simple. Very upfront. They have two of our cookbooks. I saw this earlier in another section. This may be the first time they're selling this like in the parks. I think before you can only get these online or at certain other places. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Kid shirt with Donald on it. It is $30 for this one shirt. Hello. You can hear the chimneys outside. They're in their festival outfits as well. All wearing shelf outfits out there. Kind of tempted to get this, but very simple shirt. It's just a white tee. Just the sign with a plug on the front. It's very simple. Tank top. Mini on the front. Tank top is $35. Shirt is, I'm assuming also the same price? Nope, $37.
Yeah, they have the bag.
One of these. No, come back there. There we go. Another very simplistic shirt. Simple design on the front. This on the back. All tinted to one color. It is $35 for that shirt.
And you can move around.
We have a kind of like a tote bag. We have these small handles, goes with one larger handle. It is $40. It's also a pass holder. I did not see that up front. Hold on. Does say pass holder on. So there's a pass holder bag. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering the section that it's in. We have our kids' pass holder shirt. Nothing on the back. $37. We have this pass holder. Can we back up here? Pass holder like zip up shirt. Zipped up to the neckline. Nothing on the back. Very flexible, very like comfortable material. I think this would do great for like keeping you warm on a cool day. Yeah, I saw. It has two ways to hold it.
Over the shoulder, close to you. Me, I would be doing this and dumping everything out.
There's a pass holder cups. That's cool.
It's on the pass holder. It's on the pass holder.
Yeah, it says pass holder. It has the logo on it.
These are nice. These are nice.
Good quality.
You know me. I love my glasses. Hang on. Can I do this since you're holding the camera? I'm gonna open it up. I'm sorry, Disney. I'm not trying to be difficult, but we want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah.
This one's good. It's the Snow White and Dopey are not on any of the other designs I've seen thus far.
Dopey! Yeah, you're gigantic. At least tell me it's thin.
No, it does not seem like it. I just felt that. It's like lined on the inside as well.
Hand wash only. Do not microwave. Do not touch water. Do not use in any areas above 95 degrees. That's one. Here's the other one. Ooh, it's Luca.
There's a small pass holder shirt.
Does it say pass holder on it? It does. You know, you remember when we used to get free pass holder glasses at Food and Wine? We still have one. We still have one. All the rest of them were broken by the dishwasher. Yeah, you don't put them in the dishwasher. These are, how much are they? They are $34.99. Those are nice glasses. I'm very tempted to get one of those and give those away. I don't care if you're a pass holder or not. I can buy them and give them away. Now, if I were to buy them and sell them, resell them, then I think that would be an issue. But serving dishes.
They finally made plates that you can actually buy. They're small though.
Yeah, they're not big.
How much is it for a set too?
$20 for two. $10 a plate.
Have our returning
hold your plate deal. You put your wine glass right there. It would be nice to know if they actually chose the glasses that they serve at the kitchens, if they chose those to all fit in there.
But it's not necessarily confirmed.
Yeah.
That these cookbooks at the other parts as well. So
we have these thanks to, I think, Opie Mama. We need to dig into these. That was something that we wanted to do, and we didn't have had a chance to really explore those yet with the group. Now, this one will really perk you up.
Cute designs.
You don't see a lot of these in things anymore, the whole Mickey glove.
I was about to say it looks like you can put comfortably, but I can't fit a fourth finger.
Only 3 fingers. This is a 3-finger mug.
If you lost a finger at any point, this is the mug for you.
Jumping back into the chat. How you doing, Jared? Quaharini, just looked and not seeing any Food and Wine merch on Shop Disney just yet.
I would not fret because they'll probably soon add some of those up.
Captain Tuttle, good morning. Gina Bina, if I were to get some pass holder glasses and give those away, do you think you guys would enjoy those? I'm a big fan of glassware. I love glasses. It's a tumbler inside a plastic thingy. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it would get caught on things and get ripped. I mean, I guess that keeps you from making your drink hot by your hand.
I'm trying to figure out how to actually pop the thing, but
I don't.
Oh.
You open it and then you close it. $24.99 for that one, but I don't know if I like that. I feel like I would break that. It would wear. Then it would bug me. I would stop using it. Hey, we got an annual pass holder run. Do you like to use annual pass holder runs?
I don't think it's password. This is like password everywhere else.
No, it's an AP run.
Don't make misinformation by trying to make a joke. What is that?
What? Oh, ha, ha. Susan's gonna hate me. Look at this.
Is that for like holding specifically pots? Like you wrap it around?
Hold a hot pot. It's a hot pot holder.
You can hold hot pots, you can hold hot pans.
You can
restrain your cat while you're giving them a bath.
Oh, yeah,
so they don't
yeah.
bite you.
This would be perfect for grabbing your cat and making it love you. You can catch wild chipmunks. Look at that. That is the most impractical, cute thing ever. I mean, I'm sure everybody, every Italian family that has that gigantic pot that they cook, you know, the sauce, the gravy. I'm sorry, I called it a sauce. The gravy, you can grab it with that pot. Those are cool. Okay, guess the price.
$75.
$75? $26.99.
Ooh, too high for me. I really overbought that.
Oh, I thought you said the price $246 was too high. So think about it. It's going to be around $21 after you get your AP discount.
Just making sure everyone's paying attention real quick. Doesn't have the same shingles like these. A lot more practical stuff this year. We got a set of teaspoons, measuring spoons.
Food and wine. Dishcloth, $19.99. Used to get two for $19.99. Now you get one. Really good. Nice. Then there's the apron.
Oh, I see things.
Thanks.
Yeah, but for $24 just to get the steak.
These are similar to the ones that we got last year with the hide and squeak. You
Except
remember?
these actually like snap on.
We gave one away. I think Parks and Cruising family got one from the hide and squeak. So it's a little bento box. Does this tank come out? It does.
Nice. Can you rearrange it? Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can move it around. You can fit it over here. You can fit it over there. You don't want to do a 50-50? You want to do a 60-40? Yeah, you can make that happen. These are $19.99.
We have, I believe, like a serving display plate because no one's going to be eating directly off of this.
Oh, I would so chicken nugget that plate. It's not very deep though.
15.
And it doesn't have a very big lip on it, so things will fall off. Charcuterie boards or cheese plates for guests and stuff, you know. And it's melamine, so easy to wash. What is that?
I'm assuming coasters? Yep, set of 4 coasters. They are 23 in total.
Cute. Belgian waffle? Maybe?
Is that, hold on, is that a, I mean, it seems to be the surf theme this year. Is that like a funnel cake?
Did they, might be a funnel cake.
Did they choose a funnel cake as a display item?
Funnel cake, cheesecake, churros, and that German bread.
Streusel.
Bless you. It's in a weird container. You can't really touch the coasters. Oh, they're flexible, dude.
They do.
Well, you can't tell them that it's unbreakable. They'll see that as a challenge.
They're like plastic thingies. I think.
Yeah.
4 coasters, $22.99.
Oh, we're almost done. This is like the last area right over here.
Is here a gigantic Spirit jersey?
Yeah, I showed
I'm
something.
surprised they still do Spirit jerseys. They just kind of felt like they're on their way out. They've been doing a lot more baseball jerseys lately. Here's the front. And then here's the back. It's not a traditional Spirit. It is not a Spirit jersey. It's a sweatshirt because you know it doesn't go all the way across the arms. Just a sweatshirt. There's your funnel cake again.
I don't get much Disney merch, so I just really shouldn't upset me as much. But like out of all the options, like the desserts, you choose to display funnel cake. We're going with funnel cake.
Have you had when's the last time you had a funnel cake?
Ironically, I think it was at Coco Cay. I did that maybe like the first and like last time I've had a funnel cake.
So, have you already looked at this?
Oh, is it like a folded bag?
It's a travel bag, and it folds up into this piece of bread.
Have you seen my bag? What bag?
The bread bag. Is it smaller or bigger than a bread box? Well, it's about the size of a bread stick.
Oh.
Are those Post-it notes? Sticky notepads. Where do you write the words? It's got pictures on it.
Is it just the front that has that?
That would stink. Don't do that.
I mean, I'm thinking.
Can you imagine if you tore off the front page and the rest of it was just blue?
That's probably it. I'm telling you, that's probably it.
$16.99 for 3 sticky pads. Let me put this guy back. All right, Owen, so far, what's your favorite merch item that you've seen so far? It's a coffee mug. Got the cheesecake on top.
Baking magic every day.
Got a cookbook on it. So I think these are cool, but the problem is when you're not using it, where do you put it? The tops?
On top, I guess.
But when you're not...
Decide. I don't know.
Yeah, it just means something else you have to keep up with. Is that considered a hidden Mickey?
No. Unless you consider Mickey a horse, no.
Why the long face? How much is this? It's $27.99.
Here, take it for a second.
Okay.
Here, take this. Now we're in Halloween.
Good morning, guys. Welcome in. How you doing, Miss Meow? I think that's the majority of what we have to see here. I didn't see the wine glass here. Oh, wait, our salt and pepper shakers?
We also have, I just grabbed these.
Oh, dude, that's perfect. I love that. You know why? It's a wine glass, but it's not glass, so it's not gonna break.
You also got, I just grabbed these because like it's easier if I bring them to you than you go try.
And the ornament set. Need a little bit more light. Hang on. Christmas ornament set. You get Mickey, Minnie, and Figment. Oh, those are cute. $39.99 for 3 ornaments. How you doing, Amanda Hartman? We haven't seen the pins just yet. And I had to learn to stop buying these because I got in trouble because we bought too many. The food and wine trash cans. Do you think they have the large signs, the large ones outside the shop?
These are 15 a piece.
15 each.
Yes.
Wow. Remember 6 years ago when they were $10 each? You could get a set for 20 bucks. Hello,
That's the
Oatney.
entirety of merch.
That's it. I mean, did we cover it all?
Yeah.
Brittany says, my plan was a quick Saturday to Monday trip where I only brought a backpack, but now I may need a second bag. Is there any Luca merch that isn't pass holder only? Is that Luca shirt? Is it a pass holder shirt?
Yes. So it's only that one.
Ouch. Wow. That's unusual for us to get Luca merch, period. Now it's only accessible if you're a pass holder. That's right, Dromus. That $3 chuck you don't want to go overboard. You don't want the glass to be worth more than the thing inside. So I don't know. I doubt they will be. We'll have to keep a lookout for the pins, where the pins will be. I didn't see. Did you see any place where they had the pins?
They may have them outside. That they did in the past.
Yeah, let's go check the pin, that pin station place out.
If it's not out there, it's probably gonna be closer to the board.
Yeah, let's go try it. Let's go find out. Morning, guys. The first day of our festival means we're checking out merch. We are going to be grabbing a few food items to share with you guys on the first day. We're not going to eat it all. And then we're going to be talking about our menus, so to get you guys prepared. All right, anything else? Oh, what's our prizes?
Oh, I think you should show this off. Tic-tac-toe.
It's a tic-tac toe game for Remy's Ratatouille Hide and Squeak. The maps are $11.99.
We're going to do another race sometime.
I don't know, do you want to race again for Hide and Squeak? You can choose between a Remy board, a mini board, a Mickey board, or a Pikmin board. All right, make your guess. Which one's going to go first?
I say Remy.
You think Remy's going to be the first? I don't know. With the Drink Binder announcement, it might be Pikmin.
I mean, like, yeah, Pikmin is cool, but also, like, I'm having such a hard time telling what dish she's paired with.
Here, let me take a quick photo.
We have flat bread on a plate with cream.
So remind me when I get home that we need to buy a kit that puts the lens on our camera so that we can take off reflections. Because I like right now, I'm getting a lot of reflections of people behind us.
It is or it isn't? They are magnets.
Anything else I missed over here?
I mean, I've already shown everything off camera, but there may not be any.
I didn't see this corner. I didn't get to see. Did we have a baseball hat this year?
Oh, hold on, we do. I didn't get to show off this.
The kid's shirt has Donald with a churro and says "Churray." Oh look, the hat color is Merlot. Or is it more of a Chablis? It's not a Chablis. It's a French word. It's a French word where you don't pronounce all of the letters. It's kind of cool. They got a Batman on the front of the shirt.
I made that exact same shirt.
No, did you?
Yeah.
See, that confirms it. It's a Batman. You can leave this on the front of your shower and get out and wipe your feet. We did not plan that. Nice. We got Figment in there. Donald. Churray! Alright.
Yeah, Theo, you make a good point. There's a lounge fly, but Strangely enough, there is not a lug, there is not a corksicle.
Haven't seen a lot of corksicles lately, but lug, I've been wondering about lug. Lug has been not as prominently displayed as it has been. It went really big at one point, and then we've seen fewer and fewer lug releases. Is that a rolling pin?
It does roll, look.
And a whisk. It's a rolling pin and a whisk. I would break that.
Yeah.
Because I would fidget with it all the time. Huh, cute. Shall we note that it is so not as big a day as we were maybe expecting?
The rise down, repeat the rise down.
They've already removed the queue, dude.
The queue's gone.
They've removed the queue to get into creation.
You can just walk in.
And they opened up.
What time is it?
It's only
Wow.
not even the first hour. That's unusual.
Can I take this back?
Check out the pin trading kiosk over here and see. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. How you doing today, Paige? Good morning. Yeah, we didn't see anything green fiber. That's what we're talking about. We've got Stitch, Angel, Leroy, and Ruben. Excuse me, are the festival pins that you do?
Okay, I know he's one of the two, yeah.
Thank you. I've been keeping a lot of training pins.
That's all right.
All right, we've got an hour before our first booths are open. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to our first opening day of the Food and Wine Festival. Oh yes, please check that. Is it not on the booklets? Our festival starts today and goes all the way through November 21st. So if you're watching today and you haven't made plans to come and hang out with us here at Epcot for the Food and Wine Festival, so reach out to us, guys. We'd love to help you book and plan that trip. eartoearmagic.com is our website. Bring it in, bring it in. Bring it in, bring it in. Now, we had a thing at Flower and Garden where every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, the food booths did not open until 11:30. On the weekends and on Mondays, they opened at 11. We'll have to confirm about whether or not that's the case today. See if there's anything else we haven't seen, or something that might seem a little brighter in the daytime. Daytime. No, everything we see, we've covered already. Cool. Somebody asked about the trading pins, so we're gonna head on over to the Disney Traders and see if we can find the specialty pins, trading pins for Food and Wine. How you doing today, Joe Nardo? Disney Lisa, good morning. Miss Meow, we're gonna we're going to talk about and try to get 2 or 3 of probably our most anticipated items coming for this festival that are available now today to share with you guys on stream. Just a question of when they're going to be first available and open.
Oh, is it the booklet? Like how you can kind of see how like it
No, it's a cookbook. It's the cookbook.
No, wait, I think it is the booklet. Wait, hold on. Come over here.
Okay, hang on a second.
Sorry.
I got 4 things I'm doing on the design. Hang on. How you doing? Lori Loves the Magic. Wayne in New York. Good morning. Mike Powell, I've tried emailing 3 times with no response other than a generic reply. Hey Mike, where are you emailing? Getting an email? Are you going through our website? Or are you using one of the platforms like Instagram and stuff? If you do it on Facebook, we don't get notifications well on Facebook. We have to go looking for it. Notifications don't come over, so if it's on Facebook, I have to go physically searching for it. And it's a little harder to find. And sometimes people will send us things and direct messages on Instagram and they get buried. I honestly get so many direct messages from people trying to sell us stuff or trying to get us to sell their stuff or asking for us to promote them that we have no interest in doing so, that direct messages on Instagram just don't work for us. That's why if you have something, we'd love for you guys to fill out an inquiry form. That way it can always be tracked. But let me know where you're sending it, and let me see if I can go searching for it. Oh, via the Ear to Ear Magic website. All right, I'll have we'll go do a search for it right now. Thanks, Mike. Here, you show them what you're talking about.
So, if you kind of look at the bottom, you kind of see like a kind of like bread and cheese like the sign. If you look kind of like right there. Very cute display. Emil's fromage montage. You get certain items, you get stamps, and you can get a reward. Has this very cute grilled cheese display. I kind of like bend it like in a very similar way. You can kind of see what I'm talking about. I can't show it like in this exact same format, but like it's like the exact same page. Also, to further like cement that fact, the stamps have already been filled in. I think the festival tree one is like raised it slightly. Yeah, the completer stamp is already on there as well. There you go to the very end. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's it right there. You're right. Of course, it looks like it's in the middle of the book, but that's just neither here nor there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the last page of the passport, which is Emil's fromage montage. If we get any of these things today,
oh, we have to remember to.
Yeah, we have to remember to get a stamp for it. It looks like you get 5, any 5 of the items, and you get the festival treat.
I've really enjoyed it because like in previous years, it's been some version of a cheesecake, fruit-related soft serve with a miniature cheesecake on top. I wonder if they're still going to keep that this year or if they're going to switch it up.
Well, if you get griddle cheese in Greece, the Basque cheesecake in Spain, the Schinken Nudeln in Germany, the pineapple cheesecake in Hawaii, the cheese bread in Brazil, or the pumpkin mascarpone ravioli in Forest and Field, We get 5 of those. That's the only ones that are available now.
Yeah, there's been a lot that they're not fully
They're not
opening.
opening up another one until September 9th. Another one doesn't open until September 18th. And another one doesn't open until October 2nd. So we're really staggering. That's the word I'm looking for. Staggering the menus this year. So, but remember, if we try any of those between now and the first week of September, we got to get our stamps.
We have to get the stamps.
Sometimes we forget. So let me get a photo.
Is there a line? Oh, that's the line.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Neither
I'm
me.
beginning to think that I'm no longer a part of the Disney pin training community. I think it's outgrown me. I think
you have to get up like 6 a.m., stand in line, like camp out, like at 10 to get
You're
space
not
pins.
joking, dude. That is a line to get inside. Let's just go see the pins over.
Oh yeah, luckily they always have that sign out.
Let's just show the pins on the board. How's about that? That sounds better to me. Can you get a photo of it for me?
I love this setup, y'all.
Oh, thank you. How's it going today?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Doing good. Thank you for having us out here, because I'm thinking, wow, that's a line just to get in to see the pins.
Oh, yeah. Well, technically it is pins, but it's like the limited edition ones, yeah?
Right, of course.
Yeah.
I'm going to zoom in and show everybody a little bit. We've
Go
got our
for it,
Food and
yeah.
Wine limited release, main logo. We got a cookbook. We got Chef Mickey. We've got Chef Figment. The Churray, the Donald Churro pin. Chef Minnie.
Yeah.
I like this one, the event pin with the cheesecake with Chip and Dale on it.
Oh, yeah.
There's Snow White. Luca. Tell me Luca's not the, okay, good. Luca inside for merch is only pass holders.
Correct.
So it's good that we can hear everybody can get it. Then there's a Remy, and then there is our mystery set. There we go. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Yeah, let's not wait in that line. We saw them all. Hey, Owen, can you do me a favor? You have access to Patreon, right?
Yep.
Can you post the picture you just took of the pins?
Sure.
And put it in the Patreon chat so everyone else can see it as well? Parks and Cruising family, one of each. We'll come back afterwards. That'll be $740. Rob says I collect beer cans for the art, so I guess that's my pen collection. Guarini, I need that Churray pen. They've got a shirt with it as well, for kids even, Guarini. It's the kids shirt for Food and Wine has that design on it. All right. Really, that much with your AP discount? That's with the AP discount. Now, it would be interesting. We took all of the information. Now, of course, with the mystery pins, you'd have to probably buy several sets before you can actually get the full collection. But it'd be interesting to see how much it would cost you at a minimal to get every single pin. All right, let's start talking food, guys. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be walking around the World Showcase. We're gonna be showing you guys our menus. We're gonna be talking about prices. Did we find out what time did they open?
It's not showing up in here. It's not showing up at anything.
I don't see a sign anywhere so far.
Maybe they rolled it back. If so, that'd be good.
Slow roasted pork slider, sweet and sour chutney featuring dole, pineapple, and spicy mayo on a Hawaiian roll. We've had this since 2012. It's $5.99 for one White Castle.
We also have one of my personal favorites, the Hawaiian rice bowl, spam, eggs, eel sauce, spicy mayonnaise, and rocking. Introduced a few years back. Still has some time here, but not.
I remember this one. I think I gave this one a 5 just recently.
Yeah,
I really enjoyed that one.
I mean, it's usually a decent amount of food for only $6. We also have the passion pineapple cheesecake with passion fruit curd and macadamia nuts.
They changed this a couple years ago, and now it looks in the shape of a pineapple. Before it was just a circle. $5.49. And this is the Alani. The Alani Sunrise. Vodka, Dole Whip, pineapple juice, and grenadine. Have that with your slider. Hey, Mike Powell, thank you so much for letting me know about that in the chat. Susan's already found your inquiry. Thank you so much. She's going to start working on that now. Champagne, strawberry champagne trifle. Then you got your tropical mimosa, the berry mimosa, the blood orange mimosa. Where the flight?
So just ask the pass delivery. Maybe have
What? Oh, this one?
Maybe just this one. Maybe that's. We'll see. Yeah, I can have
this is it. Where also you're gonna get your Emil's fromage montage treat pickup. If you get any 5, combination of any 5, you can even get 5 of the same, as long as it's on the list and you get a stamp at the back of your book. You can come over here when you're done. Any 5 Emil's fromage montage items, get your book stamped on your passport, and when you get all 5 stamps, come over to Shimmering Sips and you get a special festival treat. In the past, it has been a like a cheesecake flavored
soft serve with
soft
cheesecake
serve
on top.
with cheesecake. Yeah, and it comes in a really nice souvenir cup.
I mean, it's the 30th, so we may see the departure from that.
And when everything is open, there'll be 12 different items to choose from on this year's list. Is the Pertunery open? This is the Elisa. So if you drink the Alani Sunrise, it's like being at Alani, right?
There it is.
The festival Pertunery. That's an SFP.
French fries, cheese curds, both Sam pork, gochujang gravy,
Bouchon
kimchi pickles,
gravy,
aioli and sesame.
kimchi pickles, sesame, $11.99.
Like I said, it's going to be really good. But it's still really interesting. Really good.
What I find interesting is I don't see a start time on any of these places. Probably on the My Disney Experience app, but I'm just shocked they don't have actual signage.
This opens at 11 a.m.
Yeah, so another 45 minutes. Wayne, New York, Hawaii has always been one of my favorite booths. We've always really enjoyed Hawaii. It's got good flavors. My only complaint about Hawaii is that it is so good, you want more than just one slider.
Yeah.
And at $6 a slider. You know, I've said this before many years as well. I would buy an entree if it was available, if you could get like 3 sliders somewhere.
In Canada, we have sugar and bacon soup served by principal with pet pecan.
Mignon.
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 Yon. They can charge more when they say mignon. $10.49. The question is, I don't believe you do, but I wonder what it's cooked. Because, you know, steak can be cooked in a variety of ways. I can smell them grilling the steak. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. We are making our way around to read food menus and to talk about what's going to be available when you come here for this year's Food and Wine Festival. Was there an announcement of any kind of specialty bucket? There was. I don't have one in my mind. Hey, if you see a Hawaiian lei, remember, we gotta grab one. I forgot. Your Nana has a luau today. We did not get her a lei. Huh? I don't know. It's today. Parks and Cruising family, for the Hawaiian slider, they should get a buy 3 get 4 free discount. I know, Sea Stars. All this talk of food, right? Do we have any special Joffreys? Our pumpkin carriage cold brew. Get a pumpkin carriage cold brew or a pumpkin patch latte.
Maybe check it out, see. Like festival. Or that's just season.
That's just the seasonal thing, I'm sure. Supposedly, Dunkin' Donuts had a free thing on Tuesday. Susan was like, I wonder why they were having a little promotion on Tuesday at Dunkin' Donuts, because that's when Starbucks had their pumpkin release. Hello, Jennifer K. Rob says, I love Joffrey's. However, I'm a coffee Neanderthal and just drink hot black coffee. Which at that point, can't you just kind of get anywhere? No, I prefer a bunch of flavored, non-organic chemicals thrown into my small bit of coffee and have them charge me $7.50 for it. Mmm, good. Winnie the Pooh. He meets intermittently from 9 to 4 back in Christopher Robin's room in the back. I bet there's a very short line back there. Jennifer K doing well today. I'm doing much better than I was, say, a week ago. Yeah, finally being able to get going and not be just feeling like I got hit by a Mack truck. Good morning, it's Bella. So Miss Meow Optimus, it is not a toy. It is not meant to be a children's toy because they're very delicate. I mean, they're actually two pieces of plastic held together by a spring.
It's like a fancy fidget.
So if you give it to a young child, imagine what we did to Slinkies as children. How we would tangle them up and mess them up, and irreparable damage. Yeah, you could easily do that to a Optimus. So I think it's just sort of our lawyers told us to let you guys know this is not to be played with as much as to be activated and amused by. Have a great meeting this morning, Amanda. All right, so Owen, I need you to keep an eye out for some of our new tables now that we're fully into it. Yeah. Rob's just curious about the new tables and seeing how they're going to work. So far, we haven't seen one. We know we will. Hopefully, they're going to be popular and they work well, and there'll be more. My concern, which, as I'm sure this is, part of it as well. A lot of other people have had other varying concerns. Is if when you're adding tabletops, you're going to have to make sure that cast members are here to clean them off, because if people have trash, they're not necessarily going to throw it away or clean it up. So we'll look for these new tables here in just a moment when we see some. France.
That sounds, it's still $9, but that sounds slightly good.
Did you say slightly good?
Spice brioche with 3 cheese filling. We have a trio of escargot bites in croissant dip with a parsley dip. That sounds more, that price kind of matches that a bit more.
So 3 snail bites with a dip. $9.25. Your red wine braised short ribs with a shallot confit and potato gâteau, $9.50. And your pistachio cream brulee with a berry combo, $7.95. 8, 10, 10, 9.
Usually I'm not as interested in France because France across office hosts has a large problem with having a good value with
well, I mean, that's the $35 menu right there, and you haven't even gotten into any of your wines or your chilled French Cosmo.
That seems an interesting lineup at the very least. Yeah. I'll give it that.
Cheese and snails. Cheese and snails. Snails and cheese. How you doing, Galinda? Welcome. Keeping them clean is my biggest concern. I know a lot of people joke about the fact that we're gonna have people using them as diaper changing stations. You know what? That kind of mentality can happen in any scenario. But my biggest thing is that people are using them, then that means you have to have someone in charge of making sure that they're kept clean so that people can continue to use them. So, dun 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 dun. Brazil. Cheese bread is on the Emil's Brazilian cheese bread. Moqueca. Is that moqueca de camarón? No. I just saw the sea and I walked away. I'm like, that would be weird.
crunchy stewed shrimp, bell peppers, cilantro, tomatoes, and a rich coconut milk broth featuring Ben's original long.
That actually looks pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
Shrimp,
Try that.
coconut milk, tomatoes. Yeah.
And it's only about $7. That's a decent price as well. And of course, cheese bread. You can go wrong with cheese bread, so good.
Good morning, Wild Star. How are you today? Cheese bread is good, and cheese bread is also gluten-free. So Susan can have it. One of her favorite things. She loves cheese
we
bread.
have beer braised beef served with smoked gouda and mashed potatoes. There's something to note. In many years past, they usually just have a basic Belgian waffle with some whipped cream and chocolate sauce, and that's it. But it's still Belgian waffle. They have added a bit more of diversity to it. We have cookie butter, whipped cream, and speculoos cookie pieces. Speculoos.
Hey, the brand of cookies over there.
But I mean, it's different. It isn't just like a basic like whipped topping and chocolate sauce, and that's it.
We've actually had many of our streams in the past where we've had people in our magic crew watching from Belgium, and they have expressed their dissatisfaction that they have been poorly represented in their culture and cuisine simply by a waffle. And I agree. I bet if we were to go to Belgium right now, we would have a plethora of amazing Belgian dishes to enjoy. I doubt very seriously we would go to Belgium right now and everyone's eating waffles. That's like saying everyone here is eating hamburgers. That's all we eat are hamburgers all the time in America.
Wow, that's weird because they don't necessarily have a Tesco exclusive menu when they add stuff. It usually is available year round, but they've added a lot of items.
Renan Trita says the moqueca is good too, but I think there are better dishes, a better representation of Brazil. And that's something we'd love to hear from you guys. If there's ever anything you guys had throw up there to say, hey, if you get a restaurant that's local that serves this, to try it out, we'd love to hear that.
We have 3 new
hummus bowls.
We have a plant-based waffle wrap.
These look really good. I'm excited to try these. I really am. And check that out. I don't know if I've ever had a chocolate pistachio cookie. I might want that just to try.
Yeah.
Like now. I mean, they're not open now, but chocolate pistachio? Come on. That sounds amazing. Hatbox Ghost, how you doing this morning? Good morning, Mandy Adams. Welcome in, everybody. None of our food booths are yet open. It's now getting close to 10:30. We're checking to see whether or not they may open a little early. We're not sure. We've yet to see a sign anywhere that says times for opening. Spanakopita, let's go find the other menu that has the pictures on it.
Yep.
I keep going to the first one I'm seeing, but I'm like, wait. If you come over to these are areas where the cast members can use for storing items that they need, like additional napkins and stuff like that. And then on these, they actually have pictures.
Oh, that's where the grilled cheese chickens are.
So the spanakopita is $5.19.
Yeah.
Susan enjoys the griddle cheese with pistachios and honey. One of her favorites as well. And who doesn't like a good chicken souvlaki gyro with tomato cucumber relish? $6.99 over here in Greece. I mean, Greece has been here since the beginning, dude. Greece has been a booth here at the Food and Wine Festival for all 30 years. How you doing, Tom Does Time? Good morning. How you doing, Scott Whalen? Ode to the Mouse is here. The sticky cheese. Yeah, it's the sticky cheese. You can't pick that up with your fingers. All right, so Japan has changed their food offerings just a little. And the biggest thing is their hand rolls. They're gonna have open hand rolls this year. So I'm not a huge fan of hand rolls. I love sushi, but I'm also very particular about inside out rolls. I don't like the texture of seaweed wrap. So I like it to be inside out. So I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. $9 for a spicy samaki hand roll with spicy tuna, cucumber, rice cracker, and spicy mayo. The beef wagyu samaki hand roll, $10.25. And then it was an open roll. And then the teriyaki chicken bun, which I really liked last year. So, hope you guys are taking some notes. You know we're going to be here every week if we're not on a cruise ship, which is going to happen in October. But if we're not on a cruise ship, we're going to find a way to come here at least once a week to enjoy more of the Food and Wine Festival with you guys. We hope that if you're coming at some point this season and you see us around, you can come over and say hello. But if you're not here, we want you guys to be with us in spirit by helping us choose which booth you'd like us to go and check out and explore whenever we do make it here. And if you're brand new to our channel and you just found us today, we'd love for you to subscribe and come be a part of us this entire season now through November 21st. Yukali teriyaki chicken is the best. Owen is a huge fan of teriyaki chicken. He has really expanded his palate over the years, but there was at one point where pretty much teriyaki chicken was like the one thing you would eat. PWT, looking forward to Owen's response to the Italy pavilion. Would this be the year that he likes it? All right, let's look at our funnel cake. I have to say I'm a little intrigued. Funnel cake with pumpkin pie ice cream, whipped cream, dark chocolate sauce, cinnamon streusel, and powdered sugar. It's one mortgage payment. $12. We're now living in a time where it costs more to get a funnel cake than it costs to get filet mignon in Canada. So there we go. I should have come on this side. The sign was a bit illuminated on the other side. Live, love, Lawrence. I can't wait to experience it in November. I'll be catching it to the second to last day. Well, you can hang out with us well before then and start working on your menu, and hopefully our getting the foods every so often will help you make a decision on how you want to get them and try them. I don't know if we can get to the pictures on this one. Okay, they're on both sides. All right, hops and barley. We've got the Gulf Coast style seafood roll. It's not a big roll. It's not a full sandwich. $8.99. Warm water lobster, rock shrimp, lobster bisque, and sherry creme fraiche in a toasted brioche bun. Smoked brisket and cheddar melt. Another White Castle slider. It's chopped smoked brisket, caramelized onions, tangy barbecue, and cheddar sauce on a potato roll. $6.49. And the freshly baked chocolate pudding cake, it's under $5. Rarely can we get anything under $5.
I remember enjoying this for customers.
And it's good because it's from Kentucky, right? Right? It's Kentucky. It's got some bourbon flavor in it. Too bad it's not made with real bourbon. What if you brought in real bourbon off of your cheesecakes, your cheesecake shaped bag, and you could pour it on your Kentucky bourbon? You realize what's happened here? You see what they've done? Look at the back wall. Look what happened in our art store here. America Pavilion. The very back wall is all dark. It's all Chernobog and villains. Wow. Hey, we know this guy. There are 3 Chernobyls over here, including the original artwork. That is the original piece that all the other pieces are made from. This is villainous, guys. Which, I have to say, I disagree. There's something, I have a problem with something on this wall. Something doesn't fit. Why is Jack Skellington being included in this? I mean, I know he's Halloween, but he's not a bad guy. He's not a villain. We have a lot of McCullough art in the corner over here too. He's got his own corner. Anthony says the smoked chocolate bread pudding might give it a running as well for the chocolate bourbon. Tiki Man fan can't get enough of the art. I probably thankful that art is too expensive to buy too much of it, because I would have more of it in my house. Wait, what? Leo, is that true? We lost Dolly Parton on Tuesday. We lost Tim Curry. Are you telling me we lost Peter Cullen too? Peter Cullen is the famous deep-throated voice actor. Autobots, roll out. I wish I could do a Peter Cullen voice. His voice is amazing. You know what I haven't seen, Owen? I haven't seen any of those special tables yet. We're halfway around. Another thing to keep in mind for food and wine, eat to the beat. There are a couple of, we don't do a lot of bringing, well, a lot, we don't do it all at all. Man, if we come to do a concert, we just enjoy the concert. We don't stream it. But they have some great concerts. The concerts are all included with your ticket to the park. And there are some new groups coming to Eat to the Beat this year. And one of my favorites that I'm hoping we can go see, and I don't know if it's going to happen, Fits and the Tantrums is coming for the first time.
September 12th to 13th.
What?
September 12th to 13th.
September 12th?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I want to go see them. We need to see if we can make that happen.
Like choose the date.
Yeah. How you doing, Lucy TVN? Tiki Man fan, I'm at seeing the art. Owning the art's a completely different story, I do agree. But I do enjoy the arts. I try to keep that in mind, because honestly, I enjoy that too, Tiki Man fan. What I have to be careful of is when we're doing the streams, making sure I can show you guys what I think is important for you guys to see or that you want to see, and not necessarily have me stare at artwork for half an hour, which I could easily do because I do enjoy that as well. So it's a lot of fun. Owen, I'm gonna let Owen have the stream for this next section. I don't know if I want to tell him why. I don't know if I'll tell him why. Do you want me to tell you why? All right, let's just see if we can figure it out. Well, let's do the interview first. That's not why we're doing.
So we have stromboli, baked ham, and provolone roll with Parmesan tomato sauce. That does actually sound interesting. Roasted chicken drumstick, creamy potato ganache, mushrooms, Marcel sauce.
I want to try this, but for $9 for a drumstick, that's like one wing. That's like one buffalo wing.
We also have almond panna cotta with orange marmalade, whipped cream, and candied almonds. Menu is hit and miss, but that actually does sound somewhat interesting. That's like a decent size for $8.
I'm gonna try the Marcella chicken.
Yeah.
Like I said, $9 for one drumstick, and you're gonna high expectations are required. So, Owen, I have some new things over here in our train station.
Oh, that's so cool.
Right? I just care. I'm going to take a photo of it. My first thought was to defend you, but that might be you. I think that's him. I think that's him. Sorry. I'm sorry. If he had asked, I would have done that. You asked, no.
That's why I asked.
Yeah, exactly. So, how do you like it?
I love it. It's nice. It's really cool. I love it.
We're talking about apparently the guy serving the
I mean, it's
the realm of possibilities.
Yeah, I mean,
it looks a little. If he got,
I'm telling you, you should consider doing that.
Yo, dude, you need to cosplay as this dude and walk around with a Dole Whip.
in a quarter log.
That's crazy, dude. That's. And they put you in the Hawaii booth, dude. That's as close to Pacific Island as we can
As
get.
close to stereotyping as we can.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a Philippines booth. That's close. That's pretty close, dude.
I've done.
This entire area is changed. First off, we have the backdrop of the real life Germany booth at the back there. We also have
Now, I've heard there's also
food and wine booths in front of that.
So, the last guy eating on a trash can.
Yeah.
Yep. We got we do pushing the 30th anniversary.
Yep. And this is right there with the suite.
Then there's Dream Finder's house.
Over there?
Yeah.
Yep, I saw that.
There's Stream Finder.
Yeah, he's right there.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Dr. Seeker is right there.
I actually didn't notice that.
Yeah, and he's looking for his dino.
Oh my gosh, I didn't notice that. Isn't he actually, now I gotta add, see, a good thing I didn't post this video yet. Now I gotta add myself.
If you do, you know, this may be live and if someone recorded this and it might be even, this is very universal. I think that's fair.
That's fair,
but this is doing it better.
Yeah,
and you know I'm very pro. I'm very
bad about
and
it.
I love it. And I wish they would do more of this, you know. But this feels very tribute store, hiding, really things that really mean something to people. You know what? And if you're a casual viewer, it's cool. It's nice.
Yeah.
In fairness. True. So maybe this is just a continuation. I like it.
So we have miniature versions of actual booths, trash cans, people.
Oh, that's our dino.
That's our dino.
See Dr. Seeker? He's in the courtyard.
Are they gonna get an angle from here on these reach us?
Come on to the side.
Okay, across the street. We've got all kinds of hidden little details in here, including some of our food booths. Notice you've got Linguini over there pushing the 30th anniversary cake from Ratatouille.
Never spent a lot of time on these models.
Oh yeah, but I could be here all the time. Could be. No, as a maybe there you go.
Oh, I thank goodness they did actually leave the banners in there. Too gross. I think it's the Snow White mountain. Yeah, it's the mountain. The evil queen gets like crushed under.
Ran out of boost. Take a boost. Yeah, Liz just said
I knew you.
Wow.
I knew you would enjoy this.
That's
That's why I
amazing.
wanted you to hold the camera when we got here.
I didn't even really say much of anything. I was just taking it all in.
Okay, moving on. It is mad hot. Yeah, no,
13 minutes.
it's mad hot.
13 minutes till ice out.
We're gonna start with Italy.
Yeah, that's why I'm hovering around now. I gotta see this.
And then we've got a gentleman over there eating off of our trash can.
Yeah. You know, Len can't be live because he's busy somewhere else.
Yep. Really, I mean, they did such a good job with these models.
Like the guy that was making it.
Like if it wasn't for the fact that the food booths were surrounded by gravel and dirt, that would kind of look like if you took a picture from above.
Are you making this up now? His name was Matt. He was here earlier.
Is that you?
Yeah.
It looks like you.
Dr. Seeker is stealing dinosaur eggs.
That's you.
We have people eating
That's
off of
crazy.
trash cans.
What do you do for that? The gold.
And Linguini is pushing
I will.
a giant 30th anniversary.
I don't even follow him on
Alright, listen, here's the deal though. You need to make buddy and be like, hey listen, when you guys retire that,
Now,
can I
don't know
get
if you
him?
know this.
If he's made,
House
can I
over
get
there.
him?
That's the Dreamfinder's house.
Yeah.
That's not a little nod to the idea of Dreamfinders.
That one's better than not bad.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like,
So you have someone eating out of trash can. With a bib.
Just a little
here's what I want to know.
Big bellies.
How is that not melting?
Are there any big bellies in here? I don't
No.
think there are any big bellies. All of these are traditional trash cans.
With the Dole Whip. But yeah, apparently
It's gotta be made out of. They gotta be. Do you think they're like plastic? Like high temperature plastic?
Good morning, Obi Mama.
I don't think it's
guys.
guys. Probably breathe.
Joe Nardo says
like,
this
with
is
like a very
cool.
specific type of.
They did a good job. That was a nice.
yeah, no, I gotta add myself.
This is crazy, dude.
Joe Nardo, they should have had someone eating out of trash can. They did.
I was like,
Did you get a chance to show that?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, so there is an actual person eating off
I was
of a
like,
trash
oh, this
can.
guy's having escargot, this guy's having this, and that's Lem. Wow!
Okay, made it over to the Germany Pavilion for the much talked about train area. You see that they've set up a whole bunch of things here.
Let's head on.
Food and wine.
That's cool. Thank you for not telling me about that.
Yeah. You guys have a good one. Bring that hat. I want to see the hat. Joking about the fact that Lim. Oh, and even look, they're even joking about the fact that we got construction walls.
No, wait, there are actual construction walls. Why would they feel the need to?
Yeah, because everything's got construction around it here. Disney World, right? Cars Land, Tropical Americas. So they've got their own little. They even have the actual signs that they put on the outside of the construction walls.
That's insane.
I don't know what it is I'm smelling.
Spain.
Let's go check it out.
Over here. Over here.
This side?
Yeah.
Ham croquettes, croquetas de jamón, $6.99. Saffron aioli, shaved jamón serrano. Those look pretty good. Little bites, only 3. Paella, $7.99. And the Basque cheesecake, which is on emails from Mosh Montage.
I had that last year. That was pretty huge.
It's $5.29. And I think they are open. I did not bring a drink with me today because I'm assuming that we will be having some beverages and some stuff. Now, we've made it all the way to Germany. We have not seen one rail table, so it's not prevalent yet. So what tells me is Disney is probably testing this out. They're not going to go all out just yet. So yeah, we running over. We walked over and we had Live Laugh Limb was here, and also Walrus Carp was hanging over and checking these out. So, all right, Owen.
I'm glad that they have this similar one right here.
Then it also says no. It should be no sitting and no changing diapers. These are not seats. These are not places to put your children. No standing, no sitting.
Yeah, here's my question. Can you put the camera down?
Can I put the camera down?
Just to see like what level. If you turn it around back at us, what angle would they be looking outside?
They would be looking up at noses.
Tiny. It's really. It could still work, like in a pinch. We need to sit somewhere. It's better than nothing.
Hey, you're not gonna hear me complain. We don't come here to complain, folks. We come here to enjoy ourselves and have fun in the parks. We want you guys to do so too. Thank you for being a crew that looks on the lighter side and the happy side and the positive side of life. So don't let the negativity take away from what you got here. So this works.
Yeah. Yeah, people would be sitting here.
All right. Review this. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's gonna gain something. Nope. What happened? What happened? Stop. Okay, we're good. I don't know what setting I just turned on. It was nuts. How is everyone doing today? We already made our way pretty much through slightly over halfway for all the food booths. Still have some to go, including some right over here. The Alps in Germany. What's strange, it looks like Germany's open. They actually have a line, they're actually taking orders. Alps is not open yet. But that may be because Alps is also a staggered food booth. It's confusing. Like, I understand the appeal of it, like, oh, yeah, even, even down the line, there's still new things being added to the festival, but it also means you have to be careful when, like, talking about something or recommending something, because it may not potentially be open, doing certain arrival dates. Buddy, that's a gimbal. Can you not? It's like a ant crawling on it. It's not for you. This is not playground, please. Bugging me, pun not intended. It's off, please. Go, leave. How's everyone doing today? What do you guys think of, what are your notes on the festival so far? What are you interested in? What do you have thoughts on? What are you still excited and still want to see? Good morning, crew. This gave me so much FOMO. We will be there September the 13th. Hey, that's when Friends and Tantrums are playing. So, yeah, there are a lot of places that don't open till later. Earth Eats opens October 2nd. The Wedge is open September 18th to November 8th. So Brendar can't unfortunately go to the Wedge. They can go to Festival Favorites, which is opening September 9. You can now see why. Not necessarily negative, but like it makes it complicated. And Brendar can go to Coast Eats because it is opening October 2nd.
How can we test this out to see whether or not a food review will work here at this table without having food reviews? And it is really hot. We have not hydrated so far today. So Coke Zeros for us too.
Thank you.
And then, oh, look here. I fell into the counter and found a brand new coconut caramel sandwich at Caramel Cuche. $7.99.
Want me to get silver?
No, we'll just break it in half. There's no point formalities here. Besides, they don't really offer. I mean, I guess we could go somewhere and find it. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna take 2 napkins and break it in half. Once we get a cute little picture for you guys to see.
You can tell how much caramel is in there because the coconut isn't even white. It's like a yellowish hazelnut. So it may not necessarily be a seasonal because it is from Caramel Kush, but it is a new item. So
We never have selfies. We're really dark.
oh, that's such a good ball. Just because of the rat.
Oh, there's a rat on me. I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's a rat here.
All right, let's try to see if we can break it. Big piece for you, little piece for me. Ants on the table. Big ant. Up to it. It's on my phone now.
Same as like ant that was crawling up and down the Gimmer order.
Yeah, there's some big ants over here.
That's not bad.
Disney Lisa says love coconut. That's why I wanted to try it. How you doing, Brendar? Have we talked about the use of using the Disney dining plan to eat at the festival? No, but if you do have the Disney dining plan, there are lots of items because they are smaller portions and lower prices. You can actually use your snack credits to eat around the World Showcase. Have you ever purchased your Disney dining plan and at the end of your vacation you realize that you've forgotten 4 or 5 snacks or 6 snack credits and now you're having to buy gummy bears that you didn't really want just so you don't, you know, not have your, you know, waste your credits. This is a good way to use it as well. But snack credit for coconut caramel sandwich.
How much does it cost?
$8.
They're more expensive, but still not bad.
Prices are going up.
It used to be you can get one of these sandwiches for $6 or $7.
I'm trying to place the kind of cookie it is.
Someone said shortbread. I think that's the good description.
It's close. Does Coke Zero have electrolytes now? No. What is the filling like?
It is kind of like their basic, like, creamy caramel filling with just some added coconut in there. It's so creamy. It's
I think
so
the
good.
coconut's just added to the edge, guys. I don't see any coconut in the middle. When you see us in the parks, come over and say hello. Not just us, but everybody else. Can you see?
See what?
I'm trying to see if we can see Bishop Bird.
It's kind of closer to your elbow. You can see it, right? Go wrong way. There you go.
That's better. So the tables are a little low, but
there are additional table space.
There are additional table space. You know how many times we come over here and there's not nowhere to eat? All right. What do you think? 2 cookies, frosting, coconut, $8.
$8 is a bit much for it hasn't passed, but it is a very heavy cookie. I mean, I feel full for more than a half. Style shortbread cookie, creamy caramel filling, coconut on the sides. I really enjoy that, even more than like. It'll be back.
Trying to find a trash can.
Coming over there. Yeah, that was really good. I enjoyed that. I think I've enjoyed that more than most of their other sandwich cookies. Like out of their selection of like sandwich caramel cookies, I think I've enjoyed that the most thus far.
I just wish snacks weren't getting more and more encroaching what I consider to be more of an entree price. That's my biggest concern.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't mention it, but the hand rolls for Japan. I think this is the first year I'm not really don't really have much motivation to head to Japan, but I'm in the festival because like it's everywhere. It's $9 to $10 for like a single hand roll that's like 2 bites. That's really up there, even for me. I'm usually more lenient about that, but that's a lot. But like $8, I mean $8 for a cookie that can fill you up from at least half.
Yeah, you got.
It's still decent. I wish it was at $7.
I'm gonna clean up our table. Got some coconut on it. By the way, if you're part of our Patreon group and if you have access to the Patreon chat, I did post a picture of the cookie on the chat.
Most of the posted the pins are over there, so. Not necessarily fast food related, but it was something we could eat without having to wait for something to open up.
Well, it's 11 o'clock
And it was
now.
new.
You should have some things open. So what's on your hit list? We wanted to try at least
For today or just for the Cherry Festival?
no, for today. I mean, that's not a festival snack, but
I was really interested in that poutine. Other than that, there are a few things
we
that
can make our way back over to the poutineery. Hello, Chica Canova.
the rotisserie style skewer I wouldn't be against trying today because that was my favorite last year. Also, I mean, we can go back there sometime in the next couple of weeks. Goes into the Galaxy, the chicken pesto dumplings.
Okay, is that the gyozas? Are they open? They're not open yet, are they?
No, they're open.
Okay.
Costa Eats is done further down the line, but yeah, Ghost is open now. I'm still upset that they took away the buffalo because that's like,
I didn't like the buffalo.
but that was like the first time they had a dish with actual buffalo sauce on it. You have to give them at least credit for that. It was good. It was so good.
How you doing, Mrs. Cellophane? Thanks for Ninja watching today. Dopey Runner says 370 of you guys. About 60% of you guys have already hit the thumbs up button today. Thank you guys so much for that. All right, we just needed to get. I need to get something to drink. I didn't want to get overly dehydrated. So we need to go to the gyozas or the poutineery. Where are we going first?
I said let's head towards the poutine first. And then
Let's make our way there. We got some more festival booths and menus to look at between now and then. If you're watching today, come and join us every week between now and the end of the festival on the 21st. We're going to be exploring the foods and trying them out. And if there's something you want to see or something you'd like to know, please ask questions, guys. We don't want our live streams to be us, you watching us. We're not that special at all. I mean, we're just here to have fun like everybody else. So don't watch us, watch with us, ask questions and let us know how we can help you. All right, let's see if we can make our way over to the menu here in Germany. This is one of our meals fromage montage. You can tell that by the cheese item there. The Schinken Noodlin. I like to bring Owen here because I like to make him say Schinken Noodlin. Pasta gratin with ham, onions, and cheese. There used to be two versions of these, one with ham and one without ham. Now they just finalized it. I want to know what this was. Did they misspell wiener?
oh my god, no. No!
They misspelled wiener.
Someone got yelled at.
Somebody misspelled wiener. Hot dog, we've got a wiener. Wiener schnitzel. Oh, no, dude. Over
Yeah,
here
they
too.
spelled it there. I
Over
made
here
it
too.
that.
Yeah, get a picture because you know tomorrow it's going to be, they'll have this reprinted and be gone.
Hot dog moment.
If we weren't nicer people, I would so be tempted. What's behind the sticker? It is a breaded veal cutlet, Heinz Brauhaus mustard, warm Yukon Gold potato salad, bacon, watercress radish salad, and lemon. We got ourselves a wiener schnitzel, and of course the apple strudel. What is it? I want to know what it is. All right.
Was it winter schnitzel? Is it
Winter. It's a winter schnitzel. It's a winter schnitzel. So, and this I don't get. I am. My flabber's gasted. I am totally gasted on my flabber. This is not opening until October. We're not going to see this for another 5 weeks. Is that how long it takes to warm up the little cheese warmer?
Sorry, egg rolls.
Now I was talking about how someone's coming like I think you're the 12 or 13. I was using that as an example. Depending on when you come, you're only going to have certain options available to you, depending on how late you come, which I do not get.
If you did get a little bit later into our stream and you missed the beginning where we went in through the festival merchandise, go back to catch it. But you can also find most of, it looks like if not everything, over here near Germany as well. I'm a big lover of melamine plates and things like this. Little food and wine.
That one time for the Brimstone Sweet when they had like
4 cups. Oh, those are good.
That was such a good investment.
We still have those. We use them all the time. Hello, doing good. How are you?
Oh, this was in the, I don't think we showed off, but this was also in the.
I did not get to see that. It's a cookbook keychain?
Yep.
Is it open?
No.
What's the little lever at the top then?
It's just like
It's a bookmark?
Bookmark. $17 for the book.
Your mom loves cookbooks. She probably would like that. All right, hey, can you, I don't have any free hands. Can you grab that shirt for Quaharini? Children's shirt. It's got Donald making churros. And it says, churray!
I'm gonna be honest, you came to that conclusion way earlier. Like, I was like, is this some word I don't know? Like, is this in a different language?
You didn't pick up on the churro and the hooray?
No. That completely went over my head. I was like, oh, this must be some seasoning or something. Like, maybe it's a saying in like some other country. Like when they prep food, I don't know.
Just trying to be, is there a lot of Tiana merch in the American Pavilion for Food and Wine? There is 0.
Yeah, this year.
A 0 Tiana. We've got a lot of Chip and Dale. We got Figment. We got Donald. We got Mickey, Chef Mickey, and Chef Minnie, of course. But I have not seen a single Tiana. Now, also, if you are, we're about to lose power, by the way. If you are a big Luca fan, and if you're a pass holder, yeah. If you're a pass holder, you can get a Luca pass holder T-shirt, or the pass holder glasses, which I'm going to be very tempted not to get. I need another glass in my house, like I need another hole in my head. But those pass holder glasses are pretty cool. So here's the deal. I may not be able to buy them and keep them myself, but I can buy some and give them away. And I'm very tempted to do so because one of the glasses has Luca on it. One of them has Snow White.
That's just not anywhere else. It's just for that color.
Yep. Give me a second. Let me see. Where are the charging? Good news. Today is the first day of our festival. Bad news. India does not open until later in the season.
No.
So no pea and potato samosas.
No.
Until later, which is, one of Owen's favorites, and I can't disagree. I really like the samosas
I mean,
too.
it's one of the more interesting items in the lineup. Slightly spicy with that.
And you can pick it up and hold it in your hand and eat it.
Yes. Usually they don't go square menu for this stuff.
Hey, dude. So the Berber spiced beef stew, sweet potato mealy pap with kachumbari slaw, $6.79. Sweet potato mealy pap with a stew of beans, peppers, carrots, and tomatoes, $5.79. And a South African cream liqueur chocolate mousse with white chocolate ganache, chocolate covered popping candy, $6.29. So we'll have to keep that in mind here over at the African Outpost. Leo, I really like the melamine trays. One, they can't break, so you don't have to be as careful with them. Two, they are so easy to clean by hand. I mean, I felt like I could wash a melamine plate so much easier, so much faster than any other. So I really love the melamine. And they're light, so they're not heavy. How you doing, Old Key West? Kim and Bruce? Yeah, it's sad. India's not opening until later. Opens October 2nd. Dude, we have to wait till October to get a potato and beef samosa. And it is one of the items that you listed as one of your top 5 favorites in past festivals.
Yeah, it's up there in the list.
And now you're having to wait halfway through the festival? Anybody want a Tipsy Duck and Love? If you want a non-biased review of the Tipsy Ducks and Love, just ask Coach Calvin. He'll tell you if he remembers having it. What? I don't remember having that. Waharini says that would be on my must-eat list. China, the dumplings trio. By the way, if you are a local here in Orlando, I wanted to let you guys know there is a place on 192 that is close to.
I think I know what you're about to say.
Yeah, there's a place where I've seen a sign up. I haven't seen a single thing about it, but it's called the Ugly Dumpling, a new restaurant.
You've been so amused about it.
I want to try that. I don't even know anything about it other than the sign on the building. It's taken over like another restaurant, but it's called the Ugly Dumpling. So you locals, yeah, keep an eye on that. If you know something about it, let me know. Dumplings trio, assortment of pan-fried chicken, pork, and vegetable dumplings. This is a very, very small dish. It's 3 bites and you're done.
And $7.
And it's $7.35.
We also have a duck bao bun, open-faced bao bun with pickled cucumber, scallion, and oyster sauce. $8.25.
These are both returning. And the Beijing Jiaojiang noodles with stir-fried minced beef, cucumber, chili, carrots, and a savory Dubon sauce. $8.50. Of course, Owen just wants the mango peach bubble tea for $7.95. I know you. Like a good peach tea.
Where the isn't that they don't have interesting items. They do a really good job at pulling interesting like food options from that particular region. It's that they price it too high for too little.
The only time I've ever had a real big problem with the China Pavilion is when they added peanut sauce. A couple of years ago, was it? They had something to noodles and they added peanut sauce, and I'm like, that was a little too much for me. Yeah, it was too peanutty. I like the taste for peanuts. It's like somebody had poured oil into a tub of peanut butter and mixed it together, and it was just like, you know, all you could taste was the peanut butter. Teriyaki. Oh, Teriyaki says we have the Ugly Dumpling in New Jersey. Oh, it's a chain. Oh, they say it's okay. Oh, man. Okay. I will try okay. I just feel like that if it's a certain kind of place, I could probably take my daughter Liberty and let her go to town. She loves dumplings. It's Donald over there. I want to challenge Donald to a hot wing eating contest.
Donald and I at the Hot Ones. If you guys are just joining us today for the very first day of the Epcot International Food and Wine Festival, goes now through November 21st. Today we're gonna get a couple of individual entrees that Owen was really most tempted to try. And then starting next week when we come back, we're gonna let you guys choose which kitchen we're gonna buy the entire menu of for the food. So when we come back here next week, like I think it's gonna be next Wednesday, we're gonna let you, the crew, decide what we get. You choose, we chew, then review.
Mexico, very interesting. Last couple of years, well, last couple of festivals, they've always had some type of flan for the dessert. It's always been amazing, and every variation has always been firecracker.
No flan. There's no flan this year.
Instead, we have plat de mores, berry ice pop filled with sweetened condensed milk, topped with chili lime seasoning.
It's a popsicle.
I'm not sure if I'll like this.
Well, we'll find out later.
I mean, I'll try it, but
Tostada de osobuco, pork osobuco atop the fried corn tortilla with chipotle black beans, salsa verde, queso fresco, and chives, $8.25.
And we also have
That's hard to share with Owen and I, so we're probably gonna have to. That's $16.50 right there just for us to try.
Oh my god!
And one taco de camarón, shrimp taco, shredded cabbage, chipotle aioli, one taco, $8.50. Again, we can't share that. So we're $32, just the two of us to try these. So, and then another $14.
I'm hoping that's
That's 40. That's $46. Oh yeah, it's gonna be small. That's the end of a popsicle stick, dude. It's $46 for us to both to try these. So $23 to get the lot.
We can go into the brewing, but let's hit Australia first before doing that.
Okay. What do you want to do? What? You want to go into the brewing?
Because there's stuff to talk about in other different American countries.
You know, we could just get our poutine and go into brewing.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that.
Or you could go into brewing and I could bring the poutine. Bring the poutine! Well, let's see. Let's talk about our menu over here at Australia first. Australia's been to different places. Australia's moved around some. Our bushberry shrimp did return. The grilled bushberry spiced shrimp skewer, $6.99. Probably one of the better values as far as, you know, actually having seafood. Sweet and sour vegetables, coconut chili sauce. 5 shrimp, $7. The roasted lamb chop, covered in potato chips.
I'm sorry, it feels wrong that this is the 30th. This is the item that they're choosing to.
It's been around forever.
And not that, because I feel like that has had.
I know. I do think the bushberry shrimp does feel more
significant.
Then you've got your mixed berry pavlova.
This was introduced last year,
and it's crunchy. I'm not a big crunchy meringue fan.
Yeah, I don't like crunchy meringue either,
but I do love anything that's macerated. Because when it comes to berries, you got to keep them macerated. Crunchy meringue shell.
You didn't sing it in the song, so people are gonna get that.
That's okay. My jokes aren't for everybody. And even for the people who get them, they don't like them anyway. So, macerated berries and whipped cream, $4.79. It's a beautiful looking dessert. So, all right. So here's the deal, dude. How about if I let you have the stream? We're gonna step out of the way here so people can see the menu. And you go one way, I'll go the other. Why don't you? Why don't I? I'm gonna let you have the battery as well, Watson.
Yes.
If it will come out. I do it. I do a lot of things that people don't know I'm doing. As I'm walking around, I'm getting stuff in and out of my bag all the time. It's a weird habit. It's a weird skill.
With the stuff you have to do on a regular basis, I would not be surprised if you're able to like juggle with one hand while streaming.
I probably should learn to juggle with one hand. That would be hilarious. I'm just walking around the parks talking with you guys and just So I'm gonna let you guys go with Owen. Owen's gonna take you down to Brewing and look at the menu. I'm gonna go get us some Korean style poutine and meet you guys over in the air conditioning. See you real soon.
See ya. Leo, I agree. I try not to be negative because there's a lot of people who who be negative reviews and be overly dramatic for the sake of being overly dramatic. I don't like doing that. I will be upfront. I will be honest, even if I'm blunt at times. It is a lamb chop with potato chips on top. And every time I've tried that, the lamb chop isn't even that tender. It's usually very tough. No. It may have came out first before the grilled shrimp skewer. The shrimp skewer is probably way more recent, and in the last few years rather than the first years of Food and Wine in general. But still, that kind of upsets me, man. He stole the thunder of the better dish. So for anyone just joining, we're talking about this. We're talking about this as we're walking in, but something that I was wanting to try is, we have a new poutine stand, and they have a festival exclusive poutine, which is Asian inspired. It may be good, it may not work as well, but I am really excited to try it all the same, because I mean, like at least, you can tell, at least there's a good effort to create a different set of flavors or whatnot, Wow, so the ice cream sound good. Are you talking about the popsicle at Mexico? I'm going to warn you guys in advance, it's probably going to be hard to find a table, which is fine, because we have some time to burn before Dad comes over here anyway, so I'm probably going to be looking around. Oh, it is much darker in here. Okay, I'm looking.
Get a little bit of that sauce.
Yeah, we're probably going to be waiting for a bit, but that's fine. You know what? I'll take this for now. If I see a better table, I'll hop to it. Nope. Come on. Nope. Bad gimbal. Oop. There we go. That's what. Okay, that looks good. Throw some of that back there, because I guess they tinted the windows. Not only is the lighting much darker in here than usually is, but they have tinted the windows so you don't have a lot more sun coming in, which I guess is good. You don't have to cover your eyes up while you're trying to eat your food. So I might as well, while we are here waiting, talk about the menu lineup. So I always carry 2 booklets on. I'm going to have the announcement in the background. I'm trying to do this. 2 booklets, this year's and last year's, just so I can compare accurately. me find. How's everyone doing today? Okay, brewing lag from last year. Brewing lag from this year. There we go. Have both. So garlic parmesan wings are returning. Korean barbecue wings aren't there. Impossible chicken tenders have also not returned. We have some new ones, including buffalo dill pickle with house-made pickle ranch. I am not usually a wing person, but I do love buffalo sauce and buffalo dill pickle with pickle ranch. That sounds good. I feel like we may need to try that by the I can't show it because of how small this text is, but buffalo dill pickle wings with pickle ranch. That sounds good. We also have Korean barbecue with gochujang barbecue sauce and toasted sesame. And of course, because this is still, we still have the unnecessary spicy, extremely tasty Carolina Reaper pepper curry wings. If you want to burn your taste buds off, that is an option. We also have sweet chili lime plant-based chicken strips or plant-based cilantro crema and spicy peppers, and also fried pickle spears with the ranch that's returning. So now that we're waiting here, this would be a good time to talk about anything that you want questions on, or anything you're interested in, maybe food, events, anything regarding the festival, or anything you're going on in your personal life as well. This is not a place where we just turn on the camera, hey, look at me for like 3 hours. That's no. So, love to hear what's going on in your life as of right now. Also, thank you for everyone who's hit the like button so far. We're currently at 415 likes. Thank you so much. So overall, there's not been a lot of changes. A lot of changes overall. I mean, a huge theme, as you notice, as we walked around so far today, is that Disney is trying to put emphasis on legacy items. So items that first debuted with their respective food booths, returning items. So the menus have not changed around a lot. We do have some new ones. There are a few new items right here, but I don't have as many notes as, say, I would have prior years, where like I like this, I recommend this. This is returning. It's more like a few comments here and there, but still changing. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, I forget that, like, I didn't read that. I completely glossed over that when I was like skimming the menu in preparation for today. The dill buffalo chicken wings. So like a pickle flavor mixed with buffalo. That sounds really good. Like, just to shut it off again, like, I'm actually kind of excited for that. I don't like wings. I'm not a wing guy. I don't like eating stuff off the bone. I don't like getting my hands dirty. But like, Buffalo dill pickle wings with house-made pickle ranch. That sounds good. It sounds weird, it sounds funky, but it sounds good. I want to try that. I'm not a chicken wing person, but it was interesting flavor. Like that's what I'm by just like. Hold on. I tried pickle hot Cheeto Puffs, and they were tangy and only slightly pickly. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Does it feel like there are less booths open on the first day this year? That is actually a good question. It's something I can actually tell you up front. Let me check the menus for this year and last year and see how many booths are open later in the season. Okay, so we have 1, 2... Two. Last year we only had 2 booths. This year we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've gone from two festival locations last year being open later in the season to 6 this year. We have 3 times the food booths that are opening later in the season. So yes, to answer your question, they have definitely put a time restraint on more food booths. So I just realized that may have a hard time finding because I'm in the corner of the building, far corner, kind of closer to the Mexico entrance. Happy Food and Wine. No, you brought up something interesting. That was I glad I heard about that. The face was more like I don't really like Cheetos Puffs to begin with, so adding on the pickle, I feel like I would not end up enjoying that. It's an interesting flavor though. Oh, over here. Yeah, poutine. All right. Oh, that was magnificent. Now, the good thing is that because they produce the light into the windows, we don't have like, we're not backlit.
Glare.
But at the same time, it means you want to take a picture of food.
It's very, well, I already took pictures outside.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That's fine. Also ran into a food cruise, so.
Oh, cool.
All right, let me come off for a second. I'm going to get some napkins. Evidently, I put my drink in the wrong pocket.
This is
it.
Festival exclusive. I mean, you're gonna like it or I dislike it. If I dislike it, that's good because you guys know, but it's something different. I have to applaud them for at least trying. Oh, you got some of the gochu string in that bite. Oh, that's good. I'm trying not to eat any of it right now, but.
It is like crazy dark in here.
Yeah, I immediately made that comment as soon as I walked in here.
I thought maybe something was wrong with my glasses. My glasses?
I can't see without my glasses.
I can't see a thing without my glasses. Oh, man. Thanks for waiting for me to get here, guys.
We had a good one. By the way, someone asked if we had.
Oh, sorry. Someone asked if we had more food booths opening later this season compared to last year. I actually counted using the booklets. Last year was 2. This year is 6.
6.
So we have 3 times the food booths.
I think they're just hedging their bets. I don't know. Not spending as much money in the beginning. By the way, 39,071 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for everyone who subscribed today. Welcome in. We're only 29 away from 39.1. Leo says that's some loaded poutine. We both have rats, Zim. Mine eats less. A whole lot less. They gave me forks, but they look to be smaller, so we'll save that for later.
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
This is a special festival item at the poutineery. The poutineery itself, of course, is open all the time, but they have 2 regular items for poutine and then 1 specialty. Now, I think Nick was saying poutine, this doesn't sound like poutine because poutine's not Korean. That's correct.
Let me pull up this description.
But if if the United States of America came up with the hamburger, how many times have you seen, Korean style hamburgers
or other styles?
French onion burger. French onion burgers are not French onion. So it's a way to sort of expand on that.
So it's Bo Sam pork poutine. We have French fries, cheese curds, Bo Sam pork, gochujang gravy, kimchi pickles, aioli, and sesame.
Does it fit the recipe for poutine? French fries, cheese curds, and gravy. I'll let you guys decide on that.
Well, that gochujang gravy is right. What in the? This is not a cheese curd. This is
it's a cheese block.
That is a cheese lump. I can't even pull this apart. Let me actually. I'm gonna use one of the forks now so I can tear it up to shreds. Poutine appears on the screen and suddenly followed by the craving of a coffee crisp.
Hello, Rachel. Thanks for subscribing. Of course, Quaharini, this time of year, they're going to be called Coffin Crisps.
Oh, by the way, something I just found out and I'm excited for, which is weird because it's wings. Buffalo Bill wings.
How do you feel something in a wing?
I mean, I'm excited for it. I'm usually never excited for wings, but that flavor really intrigues me.
You're excited about buffalo wings?
Yes.
How come I'm not there yet?
Give it a second.
I see. You lucked out this year.
Okay.
No Brussels sprouts.
I guess I can say that.
Yeah.
That worked out pretty good. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Love the stir, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's awesome.
I love tailspin. This was my childhood.
I love that we still have callbacks to the old Disney afternoon. It's good stuff.
Yeah. It's pretty much every shirt I have. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, tailspin, Darkwing Duck, and then DuckTales. I wasn't really a big DuckTales fan, but
I went in and out of DuckTales. Tailspin I like Darkwing okay. But the other thing is more Saturday morning, gummy bears.
I never watched.
I like the gummy bears. I don't know. Maybe it was just a catchy tune.
Maybe.
Something about that. So, how's it going?
Good, good.
What have you tried so far?
Dying of heat, but
man, I'm trying to pretend like we're having the best of time and not overheating at all.
Yeah, no.
But
We had flavors of fire. We got the corned beef.
Right.
Nachos, I guess you want to.
Did you try the dessert?
Oh my god!
I ran into one of our friends who does Instagram, and she had just come from there and talking about how great the dessert was.
That was really good.
So
I waited online there. My wife was at Gyoza, so we got the pesto.
Right? How was that? I'm excited to try that.
He's upset that they got rid of the buffalo.
Yeah, I enjoyed the street corn one more than the pesto.
I mean,
I think I like a pesto.
The street corn to me was my favorite of the three last year.
Technically, street corn one is the only one that survived the other two in that menu. They rotate out with some items. So the edamame dumplings and the pesto chicken, those are the other two.
All right, introduce yourself.
I'm Mickey Moose. I don't chat much, but I'm always there.
We know he's there. Rachel just subscribed, so everybody say hello to Rachel. Mickey Moose last year caught us just outside the Gyozas of the Galaxy area and made sure we had some great Brussels sprouts. And to everyone's disappointment, they were actually pretty tasty. They were actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I liked them more than you did.
Yeah, that was strange, because usually it's reversed, but
I was quite upset.
I know, I did not mean to do that. I mean, I could pretend to not like them, but no, they're actually pretty tasty. And the thing was, I didn't have to be in where they were being prepared, so I didn't have to smell it.
Yeah.
And I think that
It was on
really,
the other side.
so the other end of the park, so I didn't have to smell all the grilled Brussels. So that's one of the biggest things, just the smell. When Susan bakes and broils Brussels sprouts in the house, I just can't stand it. It's just like this smell that won't go away. So what else do you guys have planned for today?
I don't really know. We looked at the menu, but then didn't make a list of what we wanted to do.
You're just going to kind of wander around and let somebody grab you?
Yeah.
Today we wanted to grab a few items. Next week we'll get back to letting you guys choose where we're going to go. But for now, South Korean barbecue poutine. It is not bad. It's got the Korean style sauce. It's got the kimchi. It's got the cheese curds. And by the curds and the gravy, it's still a poutine, I guess. And it's not bad. But you got the flavor, the fries. What's it called? Fry basket. Fry basket, yeah. You can't really go wrong if you do the right toppings on top of french fries.
Yeah.
So it's a good.
It's kind of hard to mess up.
Yeah, it's an easy thing to make and it's hard to mess up. So
I was gonna offer a challenge, but I don't know how late you guys are staying.
we're gonna have to head on out to the city to get him to go to work.
That's what I figured.
But we'll be back here next Wednesday
I'm leaving Saturday.
But if you wanna, if you wanna throw something in and let everybody else
It
know.
would, it would be more of that we try it together.
Oh, okay,
It would
yeah.
have been the incredibly spicy.
Oh, yeah. You know how we avoided this last
Well,
year?
that's why
we gave them every opportunity.
I'm taking charge here.
Okay, you guys can try them, but like I said, I need to go to work right now.
Yeah. We'll try them right now. It would be a while.
Will you guys, what is it called? The unnecessarily spicy?
Just the line is.
That's the only problem. I was going to say when I came in, the line is through the queue and out the door. And you can't mobile order when it comes to this stuff.
But I will be here for wine and dine, so I don't know if you want to do it then.
But how about we do that?
We can.
How about a full wine and dine? As long as it's not during a race.
During a race.
We can do it. I don't know if you come here on Sunday usually, but you wouldn't live stream that.
Well, I mean, we'll probably will be in the park some that Thursday and Friday. So if we can make that work, we can make it. As a matter of fact, I might even get Coach Calvin to join us because he loves to eat really hot things before racing. It's one of his favorite things to do. So maybe for wine and dine?
Yeah.
That'll work. Good to see you again.
Good seeing you.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
You guys stay cool.
Yeah, I'm going to try.
It's hard. It's hard. That's exactly why we decided to come inside the Epcot.
So I pulled you up and I was like, where are you going? I was like, where are you from? It's really
I knew, you know how I found him? I knew he would be on the edge. Just so we wouldn't be bothering as many people, would be right there on the far edge.
Oh yeah, definitely. Not because it's the only table available.
I looked up this
AC.
So, all right, Mickey Moose. We'll see you guys in October.
Yep.
And make sure we bring. Do they serve milk? Milkshake.
They should.
The pickle milkshake does not count because I don't think there's any dairy.
Probably have to go get it.
We'll have to go get some milk from Mexico or something just in case we need it. It's good to see you again.
Good seeing you guys.
We'll see you guys at Wine and Dine. That was Mickey Moose.
This is really good so far.
You like it? I mean, why don't you come over here? Because so far people have been
sorry.
watching you eat, and your hair is right there.
I'm sorry, I didn't disrespect. One worry that I had, because this is like $11.
Yeah.
No, $12.
$12.
So it's closer to the entree.
It was $25 for the two, and this is not a 3-bite meal. This is not 3 bites of
This
is an entree.
If you have like a drink, and like maybe say you don't necessarily need to be almost full, this could work as a meal. Being completely upfront, this is a lot of food.
Looking back, I should have gotten just one.
And we share so you can get something else. This is fine. We'll be back to try all the others.
This is a really good amount though. How you doing, Lita, this trip? Welcome in, oh Missy. Eric, the best poutine in Quebec at Ben's place. Eric, we had in Victoria, we had a really nice pedicab ride through Victoria, and she stopped at a pool hall where she mobile ordered some poutine for us, and we had poutine as she pedaled us through downtown Victoria on a Friday night. Great experience.
I was kind of upset that the Burger Cruise when we didn't stop there. Yeah, you guys had like amazing first experience when it comes to Canada. That is like, I can't think of much else that can beat that.
Welcome in, Adventures by Carney. This is a very kind of, it's not empty, but it is about one of the most laid back first day of festivals we've had in a while.
I mean, it is still like filled to the brim wall to wall, but they didn't necessarily need to wait in a line to get into the gift shop. Compared to the last festival, we're not having to deal with food groups opening a bit later, which is nice because that
we had to wait till 11:30 for a flower and garden. Now, these are like shoestring potatoes. very thin French fries, as opposed to steak fries. Is there a type of French fry that is more standard? I prefer this. I like these.
I feel like steak fries would be harder to eat. Because that would be tougher to break apart. Steak fries are like really, they hold together really well.
Hi, Shannon. Are the cheese curds squeaky? Either they or Owen are, but somebody around here is very squeaky.
It was you. Sorry.
They're not as squeaky, they're actually kind of melty.
Which I don't mind. Like, it's still a good texture. Maybe if you're from Canada, if you instructions of routine, you may eat this and like say basmati. How dare you make this? But this is good. I enjoy this.
The purple one got your countdown. 23 days and counting. So I have to say, this is not spicy. It's not hot, but it's got seasoning. It's got definite flavor to it, and it does build. So again, not hot, but the tang is starting to accrue.
It's not spicy, but it's spice, if that makes sense. That's spices. Seasonings. That's really good. You know what? I mean, it does mean it's flavorful. And it isn't getting to the point where it's like overwhelming. And it is building to your point.
It is building slowly. We are in brewing at the Odyssey. How you doing, Papa? Welcome in. Leo, if you don't finish your poutine, you can take it to work with you and make your coworkers jealous.
That would be mean, because like I think I'm one of the only worker in the workplace that comes in later in the day. Most of
so they've been at work all day, and you come in and like, I was over at Disney World.
Like, I don't say that for a second. Two,
I was over at Disney World.
But the thing I'm thinking about is that a huge problem is that people have a hard time like grabbing lunch. So if I come in with like food for just myself, that would just be cool and unusual.
Oh, pickles. I got a kimchi pickle. Crunchy.
Those are really good, really flavorful. Unfortunately, I do think it has a problem with since they're being small, they all fall to like a powder.
That's just it. I've just gotten my first one. They don't mesh well. You got to go find them.
They need to make them either like slightly bigger so they don't fall from fries.
Dude, I'm like full. I've only eaten half of it. Did Owen like it? Not a chance. Dude, we fed you yesterday. All right, give them a review.
So for a snack being priced at $12 is a lot, but two things to keep in mind. One, as that's been shown up. It's very filling. And it could serve as like a light entree, and the small entree being priced at $12, like equivalent to like a salad somewhere else. That is not bad. That is really good. About the pork, I kind of didn't have much flavor. The gravy did, and like mentioned before, the flavor slowly builds over time. Not spicy, but it is spiced. I really enjoyed the chicken chip pickles. I really enjoyed the sesame. It was a really good take on poutine. A lot of cheese curds. My only complaint really was that the pickles fell to the bottom, and that's kind of like a minor complaint. That's easy to fix. Just make the pickles slightly bigger so they sit closer to the middle or top of the dish. But perfect balance of flavors. Kind of did everything I wanted to and expected it to do. You know what? Just because it's comfort food and just good flavors, I give it 5. I would easily go back for that. I would easily recommend that to a friend. If someone was like, oh hey, you want to pick this up on the way out, I would say yes. That is good. That's a good snack. Not even a snack, that's a good entree. Because that's really what you should be thinking going into this. It's a smaller entree, but it's good. I did not give it out very often, but I'm impressed. I mean, my only comment was like, make the pickle slightly bigger. So that's good. That's good. I enjoyed that a lot. Decent price point, good flavor. This is good. The Beau Sam Pork Poutine from the Poutineery by Canada. So here, I can actually show this off since that is not finished this. Really good dish. Maybe there'll be some people who may rate that lower, especially like I said, if you're from Canada and like this is a poutine, the cheese curds are made right, there's something wrong. But that was good. That was excellent. How's everyone else doing that? Hello everyone. That food looks so good, but I'm also happy anytime the meal includes fries. It isn't a meal that includes fries, the meal is fries. Fries, cheese curds, and pork. That is your dish summed up. I have to go for Dollywood Miles Park to start the after mine, but Owen Christmas start this interruptions. I would recommend this. Mr. Canada man, this is good. You may need to try this when you come over here. I enjoyed that. No, we may not be trying a lot today.
Oh, I lost my wrap. I lost Remy. I was talking with some other crew, and Remy decided to stay. They were nicer than I was. So, what did you rate it?
5.
5? 5. Really?
Yes.
5?
Yeah. I mean, for perfectly priced for a small entree, I enjoyed the flavors. My only complaint was that they may need to make the pickles slightly bigger so they don't fall to the bottom.
The pickles were good.
I enjoyed every bite of that. It's not exactly like a fancy meal or like. It is more simpler. It's French fries with stuff on top, but still, that's some good stuff on those French fries.
Dude, I'm full. I'm full. I can't finish. I'm going to do one more bite because I got one more bite of cheese. There's your cheese curd. So, dude, I'm done. Seriously, I'm done.
$12 and he's full.
Done.
Good value. Good value.
Done. And not upset.
What would you give it, rating?
I'd give it a 4. It's good flavor.
Closer to like solid or closer to Doritos?
Oh, a solid 4. Very happy with the flavors. The only reason it's not a 5 is because I'm recognizing the fact that it's French fries. I mean, it in itself is nothing extravagant. Now, the flavors may be hard for you to have and make at home, but I mean, we're not talking filet mignon.
That's fair. That's fair.
You know, we're not talking ossobuco. We're not talking oxtail stew. We're talking French fries. So it's good, but in the end, it's still French fries. So you have to really go overboard for me to say.
I mean, how much stuff can you put on French fries before like it doesn't poutine anymore?
Is that a challenge? All right,
probably something out there is already beating that challenge.
We're at 12 o'clock. We still got a few more menus we have to go check out. So don't go away just yet. I'm gonna put some stuff away in the trash, and then we're gonna go check out Flavors of Fire, the fry basket, the Field and what? Field and something.
Force of Field.
And so stick around. We got some more menus to take a look at. Be right back.
Yeah, I may have to serve that. Maybe because that's not making money. No, just look at the chance. What do you guys think? Would you be willing to try that? Because I know giving that like a perfect rating for French fries is a bit extreme, but I enjoy that. I mean, that was decent.
Where are we headed to next? Fry basket and Flavors of Fire?
Flavors of Fire,
Gyozas?
Coastal to eat gyozas. Even if it isn't open yet, we need to go to stop by Festival Favorites and honestly.
Get Remy back on the play. All right, Rem. Thank you guys for everybody who has already hit the thumbs up button today. 450 likes is what I'm showing on the stream. Thank you guys. Thank you for sharing our streams out and making this a safe, family-friendly, and a place for everyone to come in and have some fun. So, welcome. Go head on out and give us a table to somebody else to enjoy. Owen, what does it feel like to be in a room filled with people making TikTok videos as you speak? I mean, it's like TikTok everywhere. Influencers everywhere. Like, oh my God, you guys, you've got to try these French fries. They're like straight from France. These are like the Frenchiest fries I have ever had. They are so good. Hey, this one. Wait, what happened? Oh no, I forgot about the slush.
I forgot about this spiced apple slush, dude.
It's time to go. Let's go back there.
Yeah.
We have an entire rest festival to do that.
The line here for brewing is one of the longest lines we have here at the festival so far. I mean, just, I'll show you as we walk out. The line for this place. There's the line. Back and forth, and out the door.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're good. Hey, at least it got shorter. When I came in before, Owen, the back of the line was over here by these trash cans. Woo! Food and wine, where the big bellies are not just trash cans. Are you heading out, Miss Meow? Thanks for having some fun with us today. Have an awesome afternoon. We'll see you tomorrow. We're going to be at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Come and have some fun with us tomorrow. We'll see you then. How you doing, Dizzy? Disney's Magical Journey. Dude, I filled up on French fries and poutine. I am full and I'm satisfied.
Is there a word that's like between an entree and snack? Like a snack that's not really an entree, but an entree that's not really a snack?
Something between an appetizer and an entree? I don't know.
I didn't know.
All right. So there's only 4 kinds of fries at the fries basket. You can get the yucca fries by themselves, or you can get the fry flight.
I will say, I'll be honest, that this is kind of like falling out of my like top options over the years.
Is it because it's gotten less good, or because other things have gotten better?
Just because they do the fries. I mean,
again, it's French fries with toppings. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't replace, I think, other protein and other culinary things.
I really enjoy the sweet potato casserole fries, but the other two I could take
it or leave it.
Yeah.
The Barrels of Monk Blood Orange Bliss Sour Ale. I might be thirsty. I mean, like, even that's like, ooh, yeah, that sounds good. Let's go check out Flavors from Fire. Piozas of the Galaxy, and we've got some more places to check out. Thank you guys for watching today. To look at the menus if you're planning a trip coming here between now and November 21st. We hope that today's live stream will help you make a short list of some things you want to try at the food festival next time you're here. And if you do not have a trip planned here so far, well, we want to help you with that too. We would love to be your Travelmation travel agent. We are here to help support, help you plan, book, and keep up with you the entire time before and during your vacation. Reach out to us, guys. Remember, our services come at no cost to you whatsoever. These companies that we help you book with, they pay us a commission to help you. So guess what? You pay the same price, if not cheaper. Somebody else pays for us to help you. It's a win-win for everybody. So reach out to us, eartoearmagic.com. Thank you guys for reaching out to us. Greatly appreciate you guys giving us an opportunity to be your travel agent for all things Disney, Universal, cruising, and all-inclusive resorts. Piozas of the Galaxy. Dude, do we know what this says? Do we know what this says?
It probably says something.
Thanks a lot there, Sherlock.
I know, representing commentary.
Head on back to the peanut gallery. Basil pesto chicken dumplings. Chicken dumplings, basil pesto, fonduta. I do not know what fonduta is, other than it's a form of fondue. Fonduta, tomato confit, and balsamic. $5.99. Last year we had the street corn style dumplings, chicken dumplings with tomatillo salsa verde, street corn salad, cotija lime crema, and cilantro, $5.99. I enjoyed that one of the 3 they had last year. And the edamame dumplings, butternut squash puree, caramelized onions, sage, walnut toasted garlic. Ayla, I don't know what that is. $5.29. Now I'm assuming that the edamame dumpling is a little cheaper because it doesn't have protein in it.
And on top of that, we also have not open. Coastal Eats opens October 2nd.
Another one opening up later on in October.
Crab cake with tropical fruit chunky, mustard sauce, and mac and salad. You guys have a seafood pot pie with shrimp, scallops, lobster bisque, topped with a whole pastry. Last year wasn't like I was excited for Coastal Eats, but I wasn't really as impressed.
Gal626 made me hold it up to a mirror. It's actually in our, of course, just as about as I want to say the word, I missed it. It's our alien race language from Guardians of the Galaxy. So it's a letter for letter. What's that?
That's technically correct or not?
Say it one more time.
Sandarian.
Sandarian is not quite right. It's close. I think it's, yeah, that's charcoal.
And if you close,
Flavors of Fire.
this.
It's been 9 years. It's been 9 years. This is our 9th year.
This was so good last year.
Actually, this is our, yeah.
This took,
You liked this last year.
yeah, I this started Argentina in 2009, but the first time I think I officially tried that was last year, and I enjoyed that.
Marbled
So
potatoes, charred shallots, roasted baby peppers, chimichurri. It looks and sounds good. It was really good last year. $6.99. Smoked corned beef, house-made potato chips, cheese curds, pickled onions, and beer cheese fondue. Yeah, they're moving the charcoal around, so it's getting ashes in the air. And this is what Lisa says was really good. The smoked chocolate bread pudding. Chocolate ganache, vanilla bean bourbon sauce, smoked sea salt. Little sweet, little salty, little bourbon.
Really interesting flavors, and it's really hard to mess up a bread pudding. So, really
And
excited to try.
they're over here. I mean, it's on the grill.
I mean, with this lineup, I would be surprised if by the end of this festival, this is not my favorite food from Colorado.
All right, so keep your eyes on the Relizio style grilled beef skewer. If Flavors from Fire shows up on next week's poll for you guys to choose where we dine next week on Wednesday, then you know where Owen's going to want you to vote for. Good lines here for our first day. Nick says fonduta is an Italian version of fondue. It's fondue, but Italian. PWT, that beef skewer was my top dish last year.
Yeah.
And the portion was amazing.
Yeah, it was a good size for the price as well. I enjoyed it so much. Okay, we can't really...
Gail says I was being funny. I know, but I was like, someone else is going to be watching going, ooh, it's backwards. Owen gets on to me about that sometimes. I'll make a joke, but he's like, you can't say that. People are going to believe you. I'm like, I know, but the people who watch all the time know that I make stuff up just to be funny sometimes. As kids, the kids are always like, is Dad being Dad or is he serious?
Okay, we might as well keep walking forward because festival favorites and Community Cornhole hosting the Wedge has not opened yet.
Yeah, they're opening up later on this season.
I can't believe we've gone from like 2 times boost to 6. The Wedge opens September 18th to November 8th at Community Corp. We're going to have crab and corn macaroni and cheese, 3 cheese macaroni and cheese, cheese steak macaroni and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese, macaroni and cheese.
Wait, what do you guess the 4th option is?
Macaroni and cheese.
No, it's a selection of cheeses, but it's close.
But it's served on macaroni. So.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the selection of cheeses is the 4th option. We also have a cannoli milkshake there. Opening September 9th, we have festival favorites. We have potato pierogi. We have Bosie and pork belly does have essentially the same form we had just a minute ago.
Yep.
With Bosie and pork belly, kimchi slaw, and spicy aioli.
Mm-hmm.
And we also have a pumpkin cheesecake mousse trifle.
I want to try that. That looks pretty good. All this cheese over here. Whew.
And also,
You gotta keep them constipated. Hey, hey. Sorry.
right by the entrance of the land, we have Herb Eats that is opening October 2nd. We have red wine braised beef short rib with goat cheese, peninsula, tomato ragu, shaved cheese, and pimento herbs. Surprisingly, that's a fondue item. We also have lemon, almond, olive oil here. So I can't show the physical menus for there because they're not going to have physical menus because we're not open yet. But I can talk about them for the
Hide and squeak. Owen wants to do, he's probably already been cheating the entire time, but I haven't been thinking about it.
I've only been looking, I only saw one.
Owen wants to do another race this year. I think we should up the antes this year. I think we should let people not like physically gamble, but we should have a team. You should have to be either Team Chris or Team Owen for this year's hide and squeak. Bramblewood Bites, grilled cider brine pork tenderloin with chili apple butter, celeriac apple slaw, and apple cider gastrique. $7.19. The cast iron seared river trout, vanilla butternut squash puree, Brussels sprout salad. There you go, Mickey Mouse. Candied pecans, spiced pecan seeds, spiced pumpkin seeds, dried cranberries, and maple dressing. And then bruleed sweet potatoes. I'm assuming this is going to be a vegetarian dish with dried cranberries, walnut streusel, and orange goat cheese. Never mind. All the way to the end, and look, goat cheese. They have a spiced apple rum old fashioned here as well. Everybody coming in October for wine and dine, for the wine and dine races for Run Disney. Get yourself prepared mentally for some eats in between races. If you are running in Wine and Dine and you would like to join us for any of our events, we will be having information up about where that's going to happen and what that's going to consist of. So look for more information over on our Facebook page, the Ear to Ear Magic Run Disney support group. We'll tell you guys where we will be meeting and what you guys can join us with for the races. Milled and mold. Butternut squash and ginger bisques with cinnamon cream, toasted pumpkin seeds, pumpkin seed oil, $5.49. Excited to try that. Freshly baked carrot cake. That's, why did I have to put that in the name? Freshly baked carrot cake, walnuts and cream cheese icing, $4.99. An apple cinnamon caramel mini churros sundae. Churray, $5.29. That looks more like churros with apple, cinnamon, and ice cream clipped on top. Does that make it a sundae? I thought sundae ice cream was the base. Is it not a sundae? So it's milled and mold, and we will have eventually our kids play area, Harvest Town, not quite ready yet. So we'll have to keep an eye out for when that's going to open. How you doing, Chelsea Bailey ever after? Welcome in, Jessica and the View. How are you? Emily, just spotted you guys from the that was you in the monorail? Is that? I knew it. I knew there was a reason. Guys, we might be able to say hello to Emily. It is a mini woe. put stuff on there for the squirrels. There's our prize-winning pumpkin for this year.
Imagine if they like put like nuts here and then every now and then.
They should. They should put little meals on here for the squirrels and the ducks.
I think a duck would be able to reach there.
Well, I'm sure they'd find a way. We were looking for 39 pumpkins yesterday. We would have, dude, we could have found the rest of them right over here. Gail, I love butternut squash soup. I really do enjoy it. Especially if it's seasoned right. All right, let's check out our menu over here at Forest and Field. Spicy black bean mushroom chili. It looks like this is a vegetarian option with plant-based sour cream, plant-based cheddar, and cornbread croutons.
We had this last year. I was decently surprised at this. This is really good.
The pumpkin mascarpone ravioli. This is part of Emil's fromage montage, by the way. If we get 5 orders of this right now, we'll be done. We just go get our treat. Oh, what filled with poutine. Pumpkin mascarpone ravioli, brown butter vinaigrette, pecorino cheese, pomegranate seeds, hazelnut praline. $5.49. It is really good. I do remember enjoying that last year. And I'm gonna let Nick gonna pronounce this one for me. I'm afraid to try it. Shiaxiata sandwich. It's got a lot of C's and a lot of A's in it. It's easier just to pronounce the consonants that aren't repetitive. But we've got mortadella, prosciutto ham, sun-dried peppers, arugula, this cheese, fall squash mostarda, pistachio pesto on warm focaccia. Gone are the days where I'm I'm just gonna have a sandwich. That's pretty loaded right there for $6.29. Wine options. Dude, is that it?
Well, we have one more. We have swirl.
Oh, we got to go back to Swirl Showcase. That'll be right around. I thought we covered that one.
I think so.
Well, we covered the montage. What a weird feeling to eat that poutine and be completely full and no longer hungry at Food and Wine Festival. That is a weird feeling.
Okay, Swirl Showcase.
Which way? Oh, Swirl Showcase. I thought you was talking about the... Never mind. I was wrong. Yeah. I was thinking of the other thing.
So we have liquid nitrogen almond truffle mousse with a whiskey caramel sauce. We also see the return of the apple cinnamon salted caramel soft serve.
So is that one flavor or 2 different flavors that you can swirl?
Yeah.
A liquid nitrogen almond truffle mousse with whiskey caramel sauce, $5.49. And then for the soft serve, you can choose a vanilla, an apple cinnamon, or a salted caramel, or you can swirl the 2 together.
I would highly recommend swirling the 2 together because the salted caramel one in the past has been quite heavy of a flavor.
The apple cinnamon and salted caramel together gets you a caramel apple. It's a caramel apple flavor. So, Swirl Showcase. No peach Dole Whip.
And now we have gone through every night.
And now the rest of the story. No, we covered every single menu, I believe, here. Oh, for those who are already open for the season, remember there are some booths that will not open until September 9th. Others will not open until October 5th. So
depending on when you come to this season, you may have a different choice of festival booths to choose from. Oh look, hey Owen, look in here. Air conditioning.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
I need some AC. Sometimes you you want a little brother? Oh. Figment. Oh my goodness. Disney and Lisa tried to get your son to work here, remember? Here at the parks. All right, if he does, tell him to remember that his favorite live streamer, well, top 10 favorite live streamer, would love to join him as a cast member guest whenever available. Whew. Yeah, Haley, you put that caramel apple and that the salted caramel and the cinnamon apple together and you get yourself a really good flavor combination. I wanted to show you the line for the pins over at the Disney Traders has gotten shorter. There's still a small line, but if you're interested, if you're part of our patron group, Owen did post a photo of all of our trading pins that are available with their prices over in the Patreon chat earlier this morning. His mom wants to work in the parks. What do you think, Owen? I think it's been a good morning. Today has been all about just sharing information about the upcoming festival, talking about the menus, check your festival information about the Eat to the Beat concert list. In a future time, we are going to come back and do the hide and squeak scavenger hunt, and I think Owen wants to do a race again where we send him on one way and I go the other, and we race to see who can get back to the finish line first. I think we should add some roadblocks. To the scavenger hunt. Like, I think we should be able to throw a challenge or trivia in to the competition and slow you down for a bit. We'll have to think about that. If you'd love to come and be a part of the Food and Wine Festival, it is now through third week of November. Reach out to us, eartoearmagic.com. Hello, you got off the monorail.
I know, it took us a minute. I was like, I need y'all to stand still.
That was so funny that I was over there looking at the menu. I'm like, I want to wave at and look at the monorail. There's the monorail. Really? And then you just said that you were in there. I'm like, that was funny.
Well, we were coming around and I was like, look for it. And if I thought about it, I got my phone out and I was like, look for an encounter.
Well, this day, the first day, everybody's got their gimbals out today.
We saw a guy in Magic Kingdom, but this came from over there. He took a tumble. I don't know who he was, but the gimbal, and he like the show on the stage had ended, and I don't know, he just turned and he went out. And
It would have been me if I wouldn't have been here. I tell you, I swear.
I
It's
felt
like
so bad for him. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" And he was more embarrassed than anything else. He was like, "I'm not good, I'm good."
I have fallen so many times, and most of the time it's on live stream. So it's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "I'm bleeding, but I'm good." You guys want to say hi?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why don't we come over this way?
I was trying to.
I'm just going to say, if you take a step this way, you'll be in the shade for a second. Well, introduce yourself to everybody.
Hey guys, it's Emily again. We're about a year past the last time we saw you guys.
But that's about right, though.
Yeah.
You know, it's when you come every day they give you weird looks. When you're like, "Oh, I remember from last year," you're like, "That's about right."
That's true. We laid down last night, and he goes, "We've been to Disney 3 times in the past 12 months," and I was like, "That's pretty good. We don't ever do that."
That's not bad.
That's better.
You know, the reason that we moved here is because there were a point where we were coming once a month. We were driving from Atlanta to do whatever coverage from Mirror to Your Magic once a month. And that drive was, 7.5 hours, 8 hours one way. And I'm realizing, we do this so much. Should we just move there? And
that's what I told him last night. I was like, "Can we just pack up and come here?" I was like, "That'd be great."
it's not all rainbows and sunshine, though. It does rain.
Oh my gosh, no. We got stuck in that storm last night.
Oh boy, that was a
Like
big one
driving.
yesterday. That was a big one yesterday.
That was a big
It was so big that the dog came in, who's never scared of thunder or lightning. She came into my room and she looked over me and she's like, "Are we good? Are we good?" Because you know that. Did you hear that? I'm like, "Yeah, I know. It's okay." She goes, "I just want to check."
We saw it and we were like, "Oh no, that's."
Did you pull over or did you drive through it?
He was actually driving. I could not watch. I had my laptop out. I was like, "I'm just gonna work." Like, you figure that out. I was like,
It's fun because everyone starts going like so much slower.
But the worst part's when they all put on their blinkers, which is terrible because now I have no idea when people are changing lanes because you can't see blinkers anymore.
true, yeah.
That scares me more than anything.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I don't actually, now that I think about it, I don't know that anybody actually pulled over. I think everybody just turned their flashers on and just kept moving. And I was like,
This is what I think. If you're really nervous, you should pull over. If not, barrel through like the rest of us.
we were coming home from Chattanooga and got stuck in a storm similar to that. But we drove through that one too. He was also driving. I was like, "I'm not gonna watch." I was like, "I'll just let you do that." But,
So tell everybody what you guys are doing here.
well, we got a wild hair to hit the.
They've been
Halloween
planning this for
party.
months. They have been planning this for months, guys.
We booked
It's
it last Wednesday.
really, truly.
No,
it
seriously,
really was.
yeah.
You were in the chat with us last week and you're like, "All right, Susan, we need to book this. We're going to come and I'm thinking, so when do you want to come? Like spring, next summer?" And she's like, Tuesday. So like, okay, let's work on it.
No, we just got a wild hair. We went to Kentucky and we have the whole week off. It's his last week off before he goes back to work. He works for UPS, so he has to work through the holidays. They don't let him take
Yeah, you don't
off.
get any break over the holidays.
Yeah, so this is our last kind of hoorah
You
for
won't,
the year.
but you won't even see him until like end of January. Yeah.
So,
Thank you, Amazon returns.
yeah.
That's no joke either.
No, I actually had UPS deliver my contacts to the resort, which I didn't know that you could do that. And I had a friend send a package. Her niece was here, and so I had ordered my contacts and had them shipped here because I only had one pair left. So it worked out though. They got here yesterday, but the guy at the front desk, he was like, "Yeah, you wouldn't believe what people ship here. This guy had his heart medicine shipped here," and I was like. He goes, "You mean to tell me that if this did not arrive on time, that there would be problems?" He goes, "Yeah, but it arrived on time, so we're okay." And I was
Wow.
like,
It's all good because it's all good.
yeah. I was like, that's crazy trust in the postal system.
I haven't told anybody this, but I got a job earlier this year with Amazon. It's really cool. Basically, it doesn't really pay me, but I break down boxes. They're boxes. I break down Amazon boxes so they can be stored and put out of the way. And it's a work from home job. I work remotely.
I was about to say,
every day they send me new
Amazon
boxes.
reviewers.
I get new boxes from Amazon almost every day, and all I do is break them down and keep them. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them, but
You almost had me. I was like, "Are you one of those reviewers that like get paid to review stuff?" That would be cool.
my favorite thing here's my favorite, because you guys know we do a lot of cruising. We talk about cruising, so I'm gonna put you guys in here with me. One of my favorite jokes that I've seen people do. I've seen a guy who actually broke down a bunch of Amazon boxes and snuck them into his suitcases to go on a cruise. And then when he got on the cruise, when his wife was off somewhere, he put all the boxes back up, taped them all back together, and stacked them up alongside the door.
Oh my gosh.
And she goes, "What is that?" And he goes, "Well, I thought it would make it easier for you to figure out which house was yours, or which room was yours." with all the
easily
Amazon boxes
identifiable.
because there's always Amazon boxes by the front door.
That's so funny.
And I'm like, that was good. That was good. I got to give him credit for that one. So, so you guys are going to be for the next few days going to the next. Which part are you guys going to? Tomorrow. No rain. This is the one thing in August. There is always that chance of that afternoon or even evening shower. And it's always the possibility. So hopefully dryness, so you guys can enjoy the Headless Horseman. Have you already decided if you're getting the popcorn bucket yet or not?
I don't know. We talked about it. I have the Stitch one though, but Becca, my sister, was like, "You need to get the Headless Horseman one. He's so cool. His whole
The Headless Horseman is pretty cool because he does actually. He's back on his haunches.
Yeah.
So he's not even flat.
Yeah.
So that was a pretty good one. Of course, the Hatbox Ghost, if you're a big Haunted Mansion fan.
Yeah.
So you guys hopefully enjoy it tomorrow night. And you know, if you need something, you just reach out to us. So
thank y'all for booking this. For
well,
us.
no. Thank you for letting us be a part of it. You know, whether it's something you planning out for a year or whether it's something you're doing next week, we love that you guys can just reach out, and that way, because we're on your reservation, if something comes up, we can jump in and out. And we appreciate you guys so much. Have fun.
We will. Y'all have fun
Dude,
too.
send us some pictures.
What
Put some
did y'all
pictures.
eat today? Did y'all poutine? I thought.
Korean poutine.
So much not part of the festival. We went to the poutineery and had the South Korean poutine. It was a festival only.
You liked it?
Oh, it was good.
Okay.
But it's a whole big old bowl of French fries and beef and sauce and kimchi pickles, and so I'm full. I'm like, I can't eat anything else.
That's why we're hopping through. We hit the monorail. We're gonna hit the Skyliner and go to Hollywood. But
What are you going to pick up on the way through?
I don't know. That's what we were trying to decide.
What are you in the mood for?
I love the ice cream sandwich from France. The hot one, the brioche.
Oh, at the La Glace, is it Glacé? Glace? Yeah, the ice cream place where you get to choose the flavor of ice cream scoop and then they just put it in the warm bread press.
I at least wanted to hit that since we're going to be going by France for this
And
Skyliner anyway.
they also have, you know, I haven't made a big deal about it, but if you're really, really hungry, there's a $14 giant cookie somewhere that we're not going to spend $14 on for a cookie, but if you guys get one, we want to see it. So now you're going to give us some pictures in the chat as you come through.
Yep, we got a picture. I got a really cool one of the ball coming in, so I'll send it in the chat. I don't know. It looks cool on this
The
side.
golf
It's
ball.
like
She got a picture of the big old golf ball. It's great.
Yeah.
Leo's like, no. Speaking of that, I think that's what we're going to go do before we close out today. I think we're going to go ride one ride today. Since we've been all food, I think we're going to get one ride to close out. Well, it's good to run into you guys. It was so cool when you said in the chat, I'm like, we were on that monorail. So I'm like, that was pretty awesome. So, well, have some fun today. Stay hydrated.
We will. Yeah, that's where we're headed.
Do you have some water?
We don't. We gotta go get
Yeah,
some.
you need to get something.
Yeah.
You know, maybe, I don't know if you guys imbibe or not, but a lot of choices around.
Yeah.
A lot of them with ice in it.
Yeah.
So
We'll find something. But yeah, it was good to see you guys.
thank
I'm
you
glad we
guys
got
so
to
very
see y'all.
much. And we'll look out for some more information from you guys from the party tomorrow night.
Yeah, for sure.
I will be over at Halloween Horror Nights tomorrow.
I will watch that. From
Have you ever
far
had any
away.
interest in going to Halloween Horror Nights? Do you like the haunted houses? Have you ever been to a haunted house?
Probably not.
These are probably some of the best you can do in the nation.
It isn't like they just threw together like 3 shipping containers.
I don't even like horror movies, but something about Halloween Horror Nights I love. It's really fun.
Yeah, I'll let y'all handle that, and I'll watch from really far away.
There we go. Well, what we'll do is not the first weekend, but later on we'll have a live stream from a Halloween Horror Night one night, and we'll just keep it on. We won't go through any of the houses. Skipper Bob will join me, and we'll show you guys what the scare zones look like. We'll see the show, the water show, and try some foods there that all look gnarly. Because, you know, that's the way it works. Good to see you guys.
Good
Take
to
it
see
easy.
y'all.
Have fun. Uh-oh. I turned off my gimbal. There we go. That was Emily, guys. I think I might be dead, dude. Am I dead?
You need to change it back up?
I just need to change the cord over to this from that. Can you? Yeah. Let me put it in here. It means I'll have to hold it until it charges up a bit. Sorry, guys.
Guys, everybody said I'll be back in like 1 minute.
I'm heading to Spaceship Earth. Sometimes on the hotter days, sometimes the battery drains a little faster than normal. It happens. We'll let it charge for just a moment and then I'll turn it back on. Now, if you are new to our channel, We will be coming back here weekly. And when we do, we give the crew the opportunity to decide where we go. So we put up a food poll and we let our crew make the decision as to where we're headed. So next Wednesday, a week from, well, yesterday, we will be back here in the park, here at Epcot. And you guys can come in, put your vote in. When we close the poll, the one with the most votes is where we're headed. I think I might need to head over to the Coca-Cola Cool Zone.
I agree with you.
Wow, look at the pin trading over here. Oh my goodness, that is just a madhouse market over there. I used to trade pins. I'm not so much into that anymore. If I do it, I will trade with cast members, but... And honestly, the pin trading makes me a little nervous. It becomes an idea of value, and it becomes more of a business thing and no longer as much fun. So kudos to all those who can do that with... I needed something to drink. I didn't know that's where you were going.
I was gonna bring this to you really quick.
Oh, I was really getting dehydrated, so I was like, I need something to drink. I can't quite let it go. Owen was bringing me a shot. Can you hold it?
Definitely.
We're still only at 2%.
Needs to be at least
PWT,
5.
that's the scary section of Epcot. It can be overwhelming. It really can.
The underhang.
Trading. When it becomes more of a business than it is for fun.
I remember when there was like
I needed that, dude. Thank you.
One of the traders, like back when we still had the old like center with like foundations, there was like someone with like professional trading, like pin trading book, like doing trading, and like I went like, oh, I want trades, like you said, like nope, you don't want to get involved, you don't want to get involved.
So, okay, girls, put your pinky in the air.
Still, funniest moment is that we had that moment on stream one day, then we
All right, so Caleb, if you guys remember when Owen and Caleb were with me at Universal Studios and we got ourselves a drink, and I said, okay, girls, get your pinky up and sip. And Universal Orlando Resort,
the official
in the chat, the official Universal, goes, that's the proper way to drink. And I was like, that was cool. That was awesome. We're recharging over here at the Coca-Cola area. Can we get a refill?
You can. I guess I'm holding this.
Here, I hold it. We're almost ready for to turn it back on. Clink. Ask if they have the new GMM flavor in the freestyle machines. They have freestyle machines? They don't have freestyle machines here at the Coke Zone. Now, up top of the Coke area, they do at Disney Springs. Follow the Bradleys. Thank you. I just needed something a little cool. Then we're gonna head. We're gonna close out today with some Spaceship Earth. So, pinkies. Clink. Salud. Ziggy zaggy, ziggy zaggy. Oi, oi, oi. Just enough. Awesome. All right. Our gimbal battery died. It is currently recharging. We're at 1% more and we'll be able to turn it back on. Woo. Amanda's ninja watching today. Who else is ninja watching? Anybody else ninja watching? Haven't had a chance to chat the entire time. Oh, I miss you guys at Mariachi Cobre. All right, we are at 7%. I should be able to turn it back on now. And we'll continue to charge. Boom, there we go. All right. Perfect. Hey, Dopey Runner, we're at 492 likes at the moment. Thank you to everybody who's been a part of today's stream. We appreciate you guys coming in and making our streams as fun and as personable as they can be. Filianos, how are you? Blackstrow's ninja watching here. I'm going to put you guys up on the screen. I don't get to do this as much as I used to. You know, when I was streaming 4 or 5 years ago, I had comments up all the time. And I had people send me messages going, I mean, I like your streams, but you're always putting things up on the screen and I can't see. And I can't see anything and you're blocking the screen. You need to stop putting junk up on the screen. And I pulled it back a little bit, try to be a little bit more balanced. But there's a reason I put you guys up on the stream. Is because as far as I'm concerned, you're just as much a part of the stream as I am. And I love the opportunity to do that. So thank you guys so much for chatting and being a part of what we do. Not That Liz is also ninja watching today. Everybody say hi to Not That Liz, the other Liz.
Should be good enough to go do. How long is the station for?
I don't know. What are we looking at? 10 minutes?
Depends, so maybe higher than that.
Woo, not much. We'll be back next week to pick up the rest. Joseph's here. I'm here, not eating any other $14 cookies though. I'm okay with that.
So is that France?
I'm not sure where it is. It's either France or Italy. I didn't make a big deal about it because it's just like, you know, I love to share stuff with people, but if it's really expensive and it doesn't really tend to stick out, it's just more of a, hey, this is a giant burger. And that's all there is to it. I don't make a big deal about it. Gail 626. Yeah, everybody say hi to Liz. Not that Liz, the other Liz. Let's go ride Spaceship Earth. Oh, you got it? Thank you. Hello, Jacob. Hope you're having a great day today. The Riot. Welcome in. Riot, my name is Chris. This is my son, Owen. We're here every weekday in some form or fashion, maybe not in the parks, but on our channel Monday through Friday. I'm going to tell you, right, this is a great group of people to be a part of. Come to see the parks, but stay to hang out with the people. Glad to have you with us here today. Tamara, how are ya? We've only been going for 4 hours. It seems like a really short day today. Honestly, that poutine though is heavy. So as we're walking over, I wanted to remind you guys, we still have group cruises for Virgin Voyages with special pricing available to us. We have certain number of rooms set aside, and those are at specific prices for our group that are anywhere from 10 to 15% off the regular price of what's available if you book right now with those particular cruises. And one of the reasons we group cruise is because it has just been an amazing experience for us since 2023 when we first started cruising with our groups. We've committed to doing this every year now. We want to add to it so that people have choices and that you can continue to make friends here in this community. So if you've always been a watcher and you've always wanted to join, we'd love for you guys to be able to do a group cruise with us in the future. Our next one is going to be in October, so maybe not so far out that you can plan for it, but we're going to be on the Halloween on the High Seas and the Disney Fantasy, going to Cozumel, Mexico and Castaway Cay. But our next one for Virgin Voyages is going to be in the spring. End of April through the 1st of May. We're going to be sailing out of Los Angeles, guys, on the Brilliant Lady, Virgin Voyage's newest ship. We already have a ton of our crew booked and on board. We'd love for you guys to be a part of it if you're interested. The pricing that we have listed right here is only available until we either, one, sell out the rooms that we have set aside, or two, we don't sell in minimum number every month, and Virgin will say, all right, well, I guess your people are interested. And they take those rooms back, and any room from moving forward will have to be at a new price. So if you are interested, reach out to us. We can only guarantee these through September or the end of August for now. And hopefully by Tuesday, we can say, yes, we can continue to book what we have. So if you're interested in joining us, several people that are in the chat are probably on this cruise already, and I look forward to hanging out with you guys. If you are going with us on this cruise, we'll also want to talk to you about whether or not you want to spend a few days with us at Disneyland before we set sail on the cruise. When we're going to be sailing out of Los Angeles, so you can't go to LA without spending some time in Disneyland. So well, we're going to do a surf and turf scenario. So if you're already booked on our cruise, let us know if you're interested in adding a few days to Disneyland beforehand. Spend some more time with the crew, or just take advantage of being there. Jess having fun, getting ready to head to Food and Wine tomorrow. What's on your list for tomorrow, Jess? Do you have anything good? What's on your to hit list? And because Virgin Voyages is adults only, you have to be 18 or older to cruise on board the ships. If you've got family and would like to join us, we're going to be doing next summer. We're going to be on the Disney Destiny in the middle of July. 5-night cruise. We're going to be going to both of Disney's private islands, as well as Nassau. Also continuing to book for that for group cruises. It's a great first cruise if you've never been on a Disney cruise before and have always wanted to try it, because you get to go to both of their islands and get it's a great introductory cruise for that on one of their newer ships. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And then finally in the fall, another Virgin Voyages. We're going to Barcelona. We're going to be taking the French Riviera in Italy cruise. Again, 7 nights. We're going to get 10% off through our group pricing. Again, with any of these cruises, if you guys are interested, simply reach out to us at our website, eartoearmagic.com. Put in the travel form that you're interested in a cruise, which cruise, who's going with you, and we can get you some pricing. Love to have you guys join us. These, the Virgin Voyages, again, are group pricing, so we're getting discounts off of what a person who just walks up and says, I would like to go on this cruise. You're automatically getting a 10% off. Plus, we're going to give you a $100 bar tab and $100 onboard credit to use for spending. So that's an additional $200 for you to use once you're on board, in addition to group pricing. So all this is to say is great, but the real thing is spending 5 or 7 days on board with people that we chat with all the time. We get to see them in person, real people, real connections, real family. So love you guys join us on one of our group cruises in 2027.
Bring back something French, okay? We bring back some French fries.
Some French fries, some French toast. Jacob, yeah, the Grab and Goop is open until after Labor Day weekend. How you doing, Prof, AJ? Greg's like, we can't go to HHN first. Tomorrow we got to go to AK first, and then we can go to HHN. I'm going to be so tired tomorrow. Actually, by the time I'm done with HHN, it's going to be Saturday.
Good chance, yeah.
Open till 1, 2 in the morning.
Is there any good food items you looked at so far? Or no?
Imagine paying $200 for an event that closes at midnight, but you pay $85 for another event and you're there till 2 a.m.
The sliding doors of your time machine with corresponding etiquette. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms. Please put small children out of the way. Watch your flash. The sliding door of the time machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado o mantenga las manos, brazos, pies, piernas dentro de la máquina preferida. Cuide los pequeñitos. Gracias.
The sliding doors on your time machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentados o mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la máquina preferida. Cuide los pequeñitos. Gracias.
The sliding doors on your time machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain
You'll see a slow-moving journey. Your time machine will slowly rotate backward and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated on the road. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slow. Welcome aboard. When the map is up, please notify your friends from the
We're not from there. About an hour away.
Look, I'm Tennessee enough. I think I'm out there.
Thank you, Phoenicians. Hidden Mickey.
Number, please. I'm sorry, that line is busy. Number, please. One moment. I'll connect you. Number, please. I'm sorry, that line is busy.
We saw a figure of the pretty smiling England.
please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating back with your returning curve. Please remain seated.
Our futures are just about ready.
And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Getting there is half the fun. So your family car will be equipped with virtual tools to teach you about the world outside your window. With real grass providing a natural carpet. And the beach is not far away. Thanks to digital displays that vary the environment as an alert to arrive at the ultimate vacation destination. You can live the job life and the winter life in your home in the country. Because in the future, every day is Earth Day. The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
Are you ready to be part of an adventure? An adventure that will take us and make fun together. See you in the future.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time travels have been momentarily delayed. Please remain seated. Your time machine vehicle will begin moving into the next moment. Please remain seated. We'll resume our journey shortly.
Please remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now. Remain seated. Your vehicle will begin moving immediately. Remain seated, please. Our travels are resuming now.
Speaking of Project tomorrow, Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Hope you guys will join us in the morning for a little bit of Friday Frenier. Frolics. Owen was going to join me, but I think I wore him out this week already. We need to go back outside so we can actually have signal. Hello, AT&T. How are you? I hope you guys have had a good time with us today for the first day of the Food and Wine Festival. There's still lots more to see, lots more to taste, lots more to hear and be a part of. Thank you guys for letting us be a part of it with your introduction to this year's festival. You've already booked the trip. We hope that you guys are making your list and in your mind preparing yourself for what you want to do this season. If you haven't already done so but would love to come, you can still book a trip. Food and Wine Festival is now through November 21st. Reach out to us at eartoearmagic.com. And I lost Remy. He probably fell off in the car. Yeah, I lost Remy. I need to find a way to put the magnet on the bag itself. Because whenever I take the bag on and off, then he falls off. So he's probably still sitting in my car. Oh well. Reach out to us, eartoearmagic.com. Love to be part of your next Walt Disney World, Disneyland, Disney Cruise vacations. Universal Orlando Resort, any of the major cruise lines. Yeah, we lost Remy. Remy's no more. The only reason I don't wear shoulder pads more often is because, I wear a backpack. Yeah, Brandon, I think Remy came off when I took my backpack off to get on the ride. I mean, we can ask. I'll close out the stream and I'll catch back up. Today through November 21st, this is only our first day. We'll be coming back. Thank you guys again for being a part of today's stream. If you've subscribed for the first time today, we hope that you guys will take advantage of the community that it exists here. That's a great group of people. Get to know somebody, meet somebody. Take it easy this afternoon. If you're a patron of ours over on Patreon, we'd love to see you guys in the chat later on today. Who knows, we might even see some pictures of some people who were here today who can now share what they had on their first day in the chat as well. Maybe we'll see something from Emily later. And for the rest of you guys, have a wonderful afternoon. Look for opportunities to bring a little sunshine into someone else's day. How do you do that? Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, but whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have a wonderful, blessed afternoon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the parks. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you real soon.